Alright, dudes, welcome back. Sorry, I got something all jacked up today. Lance, good morning to you, sir. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Something is not right. I think I might have fixed it. Alright, I had things all broken, but what's new? Dudes, we played Subnautica yesterday. If you missed Subnautica, man, it was freaking fun. I know a lot of people are, maybe a little bit not into Subnautica because there's a great fear of like deep ocean waters, and I understand it. It's a fun game though, man. And I didn't realize until just now when I logged into this bad boy, but we have quickly accumulated another one hundo right here. We've pretty much reached, I think, the point where Calamity starts, right? We worked on our base last time. That was fun and exciting. Dude, it looks good on the map. This bad boy came together. You joined and immediately jump scared. Wait, are you talking about in the Subnautica stream yesterday? Because it happened. Like, a couple people tricked me into going to a specific part of the map, and I didn't know what was going to happen. And I was basically butt naked. Like, it was pretty early on. I really didn't have anything except for like one mobile vehicle, and I went to the back of the Aurora ship, and I was like, I hear massive, giant, scary creatures. I was like, I hear them. I can hear them going in the background, and everyone's like, nah, it's just ambience. It's just ambience. It's just the game. It's the game's ambience. It's just the background noises. It's nothing. It's nothing. And I believed it. And I went down there, and I got grabbed and bitten, and I screamed really loud and ran away as fast as I could. Dude, Subnautica's a lot of fun, but man, it can be stressful. But anyway, dude, check out our map, man. Check out it. This looks good. I'm happy with how this turned out. The shading is somewhat nice. Obviously, we're gonna have to fill in the interior, and it's not gonna look quite like a sword when the interior is actually filled in. But you know, we'll do some trophies here and there. I think that we might be able to start out with a trophy. We'll like squeeze the king slime in there or something, right? The king slime was the first trophy that we got, right? Dude, Terraria is sorry, not Terraria. Subnautica's freaking wild. Trophy, no. King slime. Oh, relic. Alright, we have a lot of relics. Like, that's an insane amount of relics. To think that we're gonna have to find a place for every single one of these relics. We have 48 morning wood relics. I mean, obviously we don't have to place all 40 down. But why don't we do that real quick? Well, let's just start out by slamming one of these trophies in there. We'll do the king slime to begin with, right? King slime. We've killed the poor king slime 51 times. Oh, Pump King. Okay, I got it. King statue. Should we do a slime trophy too? It doesn't quite match. Nah, let's forget that trophy. Let's do something small, easy, simple. How do we make it like match? How do we make it match to be the king slime? Aside from like filling this thing with like slime. So they're like 3 wide. You should go to the ocean. The ocean on the left, right? This thing? Yes. You are correct. I should go there. That is something that we absolutely have been putting off for a long time. I want to build something that looks somewhat nice for this, though. But it's all gold oriented, you know? It's not like slime oriented. Maybe we do something gold colored, gold themed, right? Like, yeah, something like this, right? There's a chest with a cool item in it? In the ocean? Okay. Alright, I'm a little bit nervous about going there, so I've been putting it off. Let's see what we can craft. You can boss rush, do you think so? I really wanted to fight the next boss on the list before I actually went there, because I at least wanted to give it a shot. At the very bottom. Oh, dude, the very bottom I think is way late game, isn't it? I don't know if we can handle very bottom. Oh, I have I have some gold bricks. This is enough, right? This will be enough. Ooh, is it gonna be enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nightbot's got your back, dude. Who knows? We might have to, like, try to get some more gold. I don't have a hammer on me. We're not gonna spend a whole lot of time doing this. I just want to knock something out real quick and make it look somewhat nice, right? Do we, like, No, wait. We drop that out. And we hammer this. Ooh, I kind of like that. That looks fun. Is that fun? I don't know. Yeah, like a little podium or something, right? That looks fun. That's fun. Right? That actually looks kind of cool. I'm down with that. It's a simple little setup. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. If we're gonna actually use this as our method of trophies, though, we're gonna need more gold, like 100%. Actuated? What, like the blocks themselves? We could do that. Wouldn't it get darker though? I don't know if like, how dark would the gold get? I don't think I've ever actually seen these blocks actuated. That's unfortunate that that's missing a wall. Hang on, let's just dump like another one in here real quick. It's crazy to think that that like square blockish ugly looking thing turns into something that looks like that. It's cool. Mars, what up, dude? The glowing topaz blocks may look cool. Glowing topaz blocks. Oh, you're right. I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, hang tight. Let me fix these up real quick. All right. Let's hit the glow. Like, I don't. Is it called glowing topaz or is it like topaz something? What dye is that? It is the living flame dye on the pets. And I don't know if the reason I'm using it is because it actually turns these ruthless elemental axe pets into, like, they're just invisible. You can't see them. Like, see how, like, there's only so much stuff floating around us, right? If I take this off, we get, like, all this freaking chaos, this, like, seizure-inducing stuff. And I don't know why the living flame dye does this, but it seems to be the only dye that I've experimented with that actually turns them to be invisible. So it's, I don't know. It's fun. It's cool. Yeah, it looks good, right? DB, I want to your Dead Space 2 video to see how you dealt with the end of the game you had, and I had the same issue where her face kept popping up in front of us and forcing us to shoot ourselves. Oh, yes. Yeah. Words that are tough, I think I understand. I think I understand what you just said. Okay, so I think the way that I dealt with that boss is I just ran. I just freaking ran in circles, dude. It was difficult. It was a little bit frustrating to work with, but, yes. It's possible. It's a tough boss. Let's see what we can make happen here. It's interesting that it connects that way. We're experimenting here real quick. Ooh, I like this. Oh yeah, that's it right there. That looked good. That was a good suggestion, thank you. Focus on her, the other enemy stop attacking. Yeah, you kind of just have to ignore, well, I don't want to say like ignore, but you have to prioritize the boss itself. It does become quite difficult. Because it's overwhelming. There's an immense amount of like ads and other enemies that surround you. So yeah, that was a tough fight, dude. I remember that now, and I can see why you're stuck. What do we do here? What's the next boss? Let's just throw this other trophy up. Desert Scourge. Boom, boom, boom. We need, like, light shining on the trophies themselves. They need to, like, glow. But this is cool. It's going to be a good way, I think, to display our trophies. And it's going to look kind of funky on the map, but that's okay. And I think that... I don't know how we're going to place all these in. Well, the problem is if we actuate these blocks underneath, I think that the trophy itself falls off of that platform and it won't stay. So... we would need a way to prevent that from happening. I don't know how we would do that if we were to actuate these blocks. But I want to scatter these around. I don't want to just like do like symmetrical lines the whole way up and just like one trophy after another. I want to like scatter them around and make them look cool and maybe develop like little segments dedicated to this because we're going to need little platforms. So we'll mess around with that later. I think it looks good for now, the way it is. It's a good start. This, and this. Dump. Boom. What else do we do? You think that I can handle Dead Space 2 in hardcore? Just don't get hit easy peasy. Yeah, well, I mean... yeah. You think that I can handle it? I don't know if I'll go back to Dead Space or not. I did really enjoy those games. Should we try this boss fight quick? Which boss is it? I don't think I have the summon totem crafted for it yet. Or wait. No. No. I don't remember which one it is. It's the Profane Guardians. Don't I have a summon for them? What's up, Gorgs? Do I like the beaver meme? Yes, I do, sir. It was wonderful. I don't know which boss it is. I could have sworn I had a way to summon it. It's in my inventory. It's this thing right here. Alright. Now, I think that if I remember correctly, this guy rages at nighttime. And rages when fought during the nighttime. Oh, we took our... dang it. We took our, like, situation down here. So, we need to maybe put those back, too. DB, I'm glad you're enjoying that game. I really am. It's wonderful, sir. What Subnautica mod is this? This is the one that's called Minecraft, actually. So if you play Subnautica and you've downloaded the mod called Minecraft, it sounds weird because you would think that it would turn it into Minecraft. It actually turns it into what looks to be like Terraria. But Terraria is actually just a mod for Minecraft called Core Keeper. It's weird. It's hard to explain, man. You love the music? Dude, heck yeah. I totally agree, man. Welcome on. Let's throw these platforms up, huh? Oh, I didn't pull them out. Platforms. Okay, where are they at? Platforms. We'll just do stone platforms for now. We might make this a little bit different later. We'll see how it goes. Okay, wait a second. This is the dead center block, right? You didn't know beavers swam? I don't know where you've been living, but maybe you access the internet now and then. Alright, what are we doing here? I need to activate something. Position. Yes. Okay, so we are about 3 east. So let's go like 200 blocks or something. Or we'll go like... What was I? I was 3 east. We'll go like 400 blocks. 450? Something like this. Hold on, we gotta build a situation here. You've been living in Beaverton? Dude, that's my hometown. How'd you know? Alright, I think a height like that's good. We're not looking for anything too fancy right now. We could make a cool little arena later. But, I don't think we need to. But at least, like, right this moment. We'll set up some platforms and we can, like, get ourselves a foundation set up for, like, future, maybe cool-looking builds. You always found that most of the biome tracker tracks whether it was in the underground or the overworld. The music that was not comfortable, but Calamity has such great tracks. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. I like the music from Vanilla. I thought it was good. I really did enjoy it. But the music from Calamity is just like a different story, dude. It's really, really good. Nah, I mean, you sit in the same biome for hours upon hours. It's like, yeah, you kind of get used to it and maybe a little burnt out about it too. It's like, all right, come on, give me some new music, maybe. Can we get a little bit of new music? And, you know, but so it's freaking fantastic music though, the whole way. All right, we went 450 blocks that way, so we need to go 450 blocks the other way. Zach, Gorgo, buddy. Vanilla? From Beavers? I wouldn't recommend it. Alright, that should be good. And then we'll do like another platform up. We're just gonna eyeball it. And I'm probably gonna get slammed by this boss. I can feel it. Alright. Is this like a comfortable flying distance? Yeah, it's pretty comfortable. We might be able to go up a little bit higher. Alright, we do have a slight issue though. We're gonna need wings to get down, which we can do that. That's not a problem. We have wings. You think the beard looks good at 1080? Thanks, dude. I combed it today. I don't know. You gotta take care of your beard. If you're gonna grow a beard, you gotta take care of that bad boy. You gotta wash it, you gotta clean it, you gotta comb it, you gotta trim it now and then. Keep it healthy. The beaver too. You mean the one in the background? Yeah, that guy wakes up handsome. I wish I had skin like his. We'll get there. Should we do a third layer? It might not hurt. It might not hurt to do a third layer. Oh, we should double check and make sure our spawn is up top too. Good lord. Yeah, dude, beaver pelts are great. They're freaking fantastic. I don't know if you've ever, like, looked into history of, like, maybe the United States, but, like, the foundation of the colonies was kind of, like, built on beaver pelts, dude. There was a massive beaver pelt trade that essentially sparked, like, the colonization. Like, that was how a majority of people made their money, was by getting pelts. But don't kill beavers. It's not good. It's not, don't do that. Should we do one more? Dang it, we might as well. How far should we go? A little bit farther. We just try to make it, like, about the same, right? It's about the same. It's darn close. Alright, and then we don't actually need to set up like any campfires or anything either. Like, that kind of stuff is all sort of kind of done for us. And we shouldn't need a third layer. Wait, is this the third layer? Or sorry, we shouldn't need another layer on top because, like, we're getting real close to the base and we don't really want that to happen. I think this is more than enough space to fight, like, a majority of bosses. I don't really know what to expect from this next one. Like, I have no idea if it's going to be a brutal fight or not. I'm assuming it's going to be difficult because the way you guys have talked about it. Don't forget to spam fire camps. Well, I actually have a potion that gives me the fire camp buff. So, let me get these platforms laid out and I'll go over what our kit and what we're working with here. Whoops! I guess I can, like, verbally explain it to you. I guess it's just a little bit easier to show you. So, we've got potions from an Alchemist NPC Lite. That's what it's called. It's a mod that adds a couple of NPCs, and one of those NPCs sells potions, and essentially it combines certain potions together. And one of those potions actually brings, like, all the buffs together from campfires, excuse me. And, so I think it's campfires, it's bass statues, it's, heart lanterns, and there's, like, one or two other things. Oh, there's, all the other stuff that come from, like, table buffs, right? So, like, the summoner buffs, the, sharpening buffs, like, that kind of stuff. It's all those buffs. Which boss am I gonna kill? I'm gonna try to do I'm just post Moonlord. And I haven't played for a couple days even. So, is Warm-Up City. Ultima Keiki? Huh? This is where we're at. We're at the Profane Guardians. We've killed every single thing up until this point. So, I don't know what to expect here. There's clearly 3 of them, right? And, I've heard some rough stories about it. So, we'll see how this goes. Are we good? We can pull that out. We don't really want it to be nighttime. We can put this up. I think we're situated, right? And then our buffs, what we're working with here. Where are we at? We've got the Christmas pudding. That's pretty good, actually. That's actually really good. I would like some more of that Christmas pudding. That's major buffs, dude. It's huge. The summoner combination, because we're running summoner, right? So we get the summoning bewitched and wrath. We get photosynthesis, fab souls vodka, soaring and bounding. Brimstone added to melee and whip and all that stuff. There are harder ones. Providence, for example. Yeah, well, I've never played Calamity before, so this is my first time rolling through it. So I really don't know what to expect, but tent combination, moonshine. Where's the other one at that I was looking for? Oh, it's this. I was looking for the cake. You're right, Marcia. I'm sorry. Yeah. You said it, and I didn't even recognize the name of it. The ultimate cake grants you the campfires, lamps, bass statue, sharpening station, ammo box, crystal ball, slice of cake, bewitching table. So freaking sweet, right? All right, let's center this bad boy up. Let's try to maybe. It'd be nice to have like a good sense of distance here, but like dead center. Do something like that. I don't know, dude. It's been a while. I'm a little bit rusty. And we don't want it to be nighttime. It's 12 a.m. It's 4:30 a.m. Buffs. We'll put another one of those down. Some more of these. And I know that the axes are invisible, but that's okay. Or should we take it off? We should take that off. So we can see the axes, yeah? Or do I really want to see the axes? Maybe I don't want to see the axes. I think it would help me stay organized. Oh, wait. Okay. This is... I set this big old arena up. Didn't even realize that we got to fight him in either the Hollow or the Underworld. Wonder if this counts as the Underworld. I sure hope it does. Is there not a... Wait a second. What's going on over there? Oh, no, it's set up. We got a pylon. Alright, take two. Let's try this again. I want to dump all this junk first. Boop, 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 bow, bow. I'll put this up too, because I don't think we need that on our person. Is there anything else I might want? I think we're okay. We might want to clear out a little bit more space down there, which wouldn't take too long. I think we have a tunnel here. What am I using here? What if we did this? This will make life easier, right? Boop. Dude, I don't know why they made the slimes fall faster like this, but I love it. I'm very happy that this makes you fall significantly faster. Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get clapped. I can tell. I'm all rusty. Something like that. Should we maybe clear some space out? It wouldn't take long. The portal cannon does the same thing. I've seen that. Well, actually, I think I have a portal cannon now since we're post-Moonlord, but I never really messed around with the portal cannon that much because it didn't really seem super useful to me. Well, so I played Vanilla once and then jumped right into Calamity. And I had a really good time with Vanilla. But I never felt a reason to use the portal cannon. Like, I don't know. It didn't really give me much of a reason to use it, we'll put it that way. Like, after you beat Moonlord and Vanilla, it's like, what do? Just build? You just build stuff, that's about it. There's really not much else to do. Alright, we'll do something like that. Leave that carved out. Slime is more useful, as you can summon the pet and fall faster, and it's even more versatile. Wait, the pet makes you fall faster too? Because I did not know that. Yeah, it's good for boss fights, you're 100% right. I like it. Like, I like being able to fall faster because, like, any sort of movement that makes you move faster is just more beneficial, right? That was a really cool looking stalactite, dude. I like that thing. I wish you could build with stuff like that. How far do I need to go? We'll go somewhere like out here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, I wonder if there's a way to make this thing break blocks faster. It's already so fast. But like, what if it was faster? We don't need a ton of space, I don't think. Ooh, wait a second. Nah, we don't really want to go up anyway. I think that if we go up too high and we leave the underworld, like, this guy will rage on us, which we really don't want to happen. Like, I'm sure he's gonna be difficult enough on his own, let alone, like, all raged up and upset. So, like, we don't want too much verticality here, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't want the background to change. Yeah, like, how far can we go before the background changes? A lot farther than I thought we could. I think this will be good enough. We have a bunch of lava draining, but I think we'll be okay on that front too. Oh, dude, I love picking up items like this. That's satisfying. Is this the mine pet of Calamity? Well, it's not a Calamity pet. It's actually vanilla. This thing, this is the, where's it at? It's the drill containment unit. This is something you can make after Moonlord and vanilla too. Which blew my mind. This thing was crazy. That was another thing I felt like there wasn't really much of a reason to have it or use it. It's like, you get it after you complete the entire game. It just kind of felt like meaningless almost. Not like totally meaningless, but kind of sort of. Are we good on potions? We still have like 14 minutes left. This is, it's gonna be rough to collect our stuff when we die, because I know it's coming. This is away, right? Alright, I want this guy to be away, so when we have to recover our stuff, it's easier. Let's dump all that stuff. Alright. We ready? Oh, these thingies. Maybe we'll move a little farther to the right. Let's get warmed up. Holy crap. Holy crap. I can't tell what's happening. Oh, I see it. I see it. All right. Oh, you prick. He's fast. No, that did not hit me. I have 13 health in a dream. Oh my gosh. Dude, that was ridiculously close. Alright. The tick damage that comes after that guy hits you is crazy. That was close. Let me through. I didn't really think about this whole, how do we get home thing. I should maybe put, like, some recovery stuff. I've got to have some hooks in here. Right, this is our recovery chest. I should really put it over there. We'll bring, like, the Celestial Starboard and these boots. And then... what is this one? I don't remember what this is. I'll do, like, the flowers. Huh. Wait a second. Oh, I can only hold 4 minions. Ooh. Wait, really? I can only hold 4 minions. With the Plaguebringer armor. Huh. Alright. I mean, that's fine. I think we're going to be fine without it. What is all this stuff at? Astral Probe. Get that thing out of here. I want these flowers back. Right? See, we're still short one. What the crap? Good enough. Papa Zone over here. Oh, we want to bring the slime out too. That'll make life easier. Oh, I see. Interesting. That was a close one. can get this one. I don't think this boss is that difficult. Its projectiles are hard to see. Especially when we have, like, all those lasers from our turret going around. It was over here, right? Yeah, it's right here. Alright. This is the fun part. Yeah. Let's just go home quick. Oh. Where am I? I was gonna say, where are my potions at? I have the shell phone still. Alright, I gotta get organized. Dude, I'll never do medium core again. This is just a fact. It's not fun. I wanted it to be fun. Like, it was fun for a while. And in vanilla, I didn't really have an issue with it. But after getting to, like, all this, getting through all this, and dying 45 trillion times, organizing your inventory 45 trillion times sucks. Oh, I think the boots take the place of the wings, yeah. That, I think, can go in here. I don't think these things have a particular order. That's fine. What's that thing? Infernal sous vide. Sous vide. I don't remember what that is or what it's for. We'll have to take a look at that. The copper dye, dude, I don't know. We're gonna put that copper dye away. Who cares? I'm tired of organizing it. Something like that. I think that's how it goes. Oh, dude, I forget we have this world warper on our person. Dog, what up, dude? Mr. Gaming, hello. We need to start using that thing a little bit more. Alright, that could just go in here. I want to see what this infernal sous vide is for. Jimmy, what you got, me? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll worry about that later. Dude, if I'd have beaten that boss first try, I'd have been real proud of myself. What reforges do you have? I have warding on everything. Every single thing. And I'm thinking, it wouldn't be a bad move to trade out some warding. Now, in the case of the last fight we just had, warding actually paid off, because we were left with 15 health, and if I wouldn't have gotten hit again, it absolutely would have won the game for us. But I think we could probably trade out like 2 or 3 wardings for some damage or something, right? It wouldn't hurt. It might hurt. I don't know. But oh, as far as the rest of the gear goes, like I'm rocking Legendary on the whip. I'm rocking Ruthless on both of our staves. So our, whatever, the sentries and then the, everything like that, right? So we have as much damage as possible coming from those guys. Is there anything else I needed to do? I needed to empty this, didn't I? What is that? Oh, the brimstone slag. Alright. Should we reforge? Should we put some damage on? Instead of using warding for everything? It might not be the worst decision. We'll see how it goes. If it ends up being really bad and I'm like, why am I dying instantaneously every time? We could take it back. Just slimes living in here now. So, like, I don't think it matters what we reforge. That's silent. Melee speed. Damage? 4% damage? Is it menacing? Is what we want to go for. Silent. Do you have one for dashing? I do. Melee speed. Stealth generation. damage. Menacing. 4% is the max for menacing. Okay. Yeah, I'm running the Asgard's Valor. So I'll go over my gear here real quick. We have the Star Tainted Generator, which I just rolled the menacing. The Star Tainted Generator gives us extra minions, extra summon damage, and it inflicts debuffs on enemies and grants immunity to Irradiated. We have the Stasis's Curse, which I think upgrades together with the Star Tainted Generator eventually, but we can't do that yet. The Heart of Elements, which I wouldn't mind replacing. I wouldn't mind like rolling something else in that place. But then we have Asgard's Valor, which gives us a fancy dash. We have the Community, which is actually freaking crazy. And then we're rocking the Scarab just because it actually stacks. Maka, hello. I'm doing good. How you doing? How do you do, dude? And then we've got the Celestial Tracers as well, which I would love to upgrade these because I just don't think they're quite as good as they were separate from one another. Like the wings and the boots separated added up to way better stats than together. I'd almost be willing to sacrifice the Scarab for having wings and boots back. Not doing great? I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. Dude, nobody likes being sick. That freaking sucks, man. I hope that you feel better. I really do. Get some rest. Drink some OJ. Lucky. Crit strike chance? No problem, dude. I'm gonna rock 3 menacings. What is that? That's 12% increased damage. Should we do one more? We lose a lot of defense by doing that. I don't know how I feel about it. We'll see. 12% damage might be pretty significant. Are we cool? I think we're cool. And I will keep forgetting that we can just do this. It's great. And then if we were really cool, if we were using our big old thick brains, we'd do that. All right, let's try this. Let's see how this goes again. 4:30 a.m. Beat Wall of Flesh and Infernum yesterday. Friggin' right, dude. That's wild. I took all the damage. I took all the damage. Those projectiles got crazy. Oh, dude. Alright, I didn't realize that that was gonna happen the way it did. The projectiles were different than they were on the last run. Which, I don't understand why. But he summoned like 10 times more projectiles in that last phase. Hook. Alright. Let's not die. Infernum can be difficult. I think that's the whole point. So Infernum's friggin' difficult. I can't summon that. We can summon one of those. You think you'll beat it soon? I hope you do, dude. That's pretty cool. Where's the shell phone at? Take me home. Country roads. We run it again. Oh, not that hook. That hook sucks. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean the Guardians. Sorry, I didn't realize that's what you meant. I wasn't paying enough attention. Yeah, Infernum, I can't imagine how difficult that might be. Like, this already is difficult. Like, it's truly, this is very difficult. I would imagine Infernum is, like, significantly more difficult, right? Get this junk out of here. Doom doom. Stuck on Skeletron. He was a tough one in vanilla for me. When I played through vanilla for the first time, like, I was stuck on Skeletron for a hot minute. Something like that. We're not. Where's our hook at? Uh-oh. Oh, it's right here. That's our hook. We'll put, like, both of these back in here. I think we're good. Rock it again, dude. I kind of got to pee already, dude. I drank a lot of coffee this morning. Dump all this. All right, I'll tell you what. Let me use the restroom. Let me just get it over with. Let me pee real quick, and then we're gonna fight this boss again. And I'm feeling it. It's coming up sometime soon. I'll be right back. All right, dude, I'm sorry. Woo, baby. Let's do this. Let's beat this boss, yeah? Let's do it. Let's bloody do it. We go down here. We pop our buffs. We drop 1, 2, 3 of these. Oh, that thing summons fast. That thing summons fast. That thing is ridiculously quick to summon. Let's put this back in here, because that was nice to be able to just fast travel back down. I always forget that I can do that. And we're good, right? Let's maybe start the daytime thing over. 4:30 a.m. Oh, wow, that's new. That's also freaking ridiculous. Dude, it is really tough to see the projectiles. Oh my gosh, I'm just dead. Oh, there's nothing I can do. The projectiles move so fast. Dude, I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about it. There's 17 bazillion freaking projectiles. I never saw that coming. Holy crap. I don't know, man. Should we just run all menacing? Like menacing on literally everything? It might work. Try to fight them in the hollow since it's easier to see their projectiles. Do you think so? I didn't think about that. But it does make a lot of sense. Where's my cell phone at? I'll get it. Menacing is great for summoner if you think you'll be able to dodge well. Well, I feel like I'm dying with or without it. Like, it almost doesn't matter if I have, like, warding or not. I feel like I'm just dying anyway. I really can't take any hits. It feels like you can't take any hits regardless of, like, whether or not you're wearing warding or menacing or nothing. Like, it doesn't seem like it matters. Like, the enemies just kill you. I don't know what to do about it. So, I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'd love to not have to organize this. I hate doing this. This is enough. This right here, doing this, is enough to make me stop playing. I hate doing this. I can't believe that there's not a feature that allows your inventory to just, like, configure itself the exact same way it originally was. Like, if my items are favorited in my inventory, switch to softcore, I can't. I'd have to make a new character. And, like, that was, like, the point of this whole series, was to do it in a medium core character. But it's actually, dude, I actually enjoyed the process of recovering my loot for a while. But now that we're in this point of, like, you know, we've got this thing that allows us to friggin' teleport on top of our stuff, right? It takes all the other aspects of, like, medium core away, and the only thing you're left with in medium core now, at this point in Calamity, is organizing your inventory, and it's stupid. I'm just saying. I hate it, dude. I wish that, that these favorited items, the way they're set up in your inventory, if they are favorited and they're set up like this, there's no reason why they can't automatically go back in their same slots. That should be a mod. Do you have your dash binded? What do you mean? What does that mean? My dash binded? I have no idea what that means. You mean like this? This dash? Let's double tap a direction. Favorite items should go back where they were. That's what I'm saying. And, like, anything that you're wearing, too. Like, anything that you're wearing should automatically go right back in its slot. I don't understand why that's not a thing. It blows my mind. At this point, we're just wasting potions. Let's go switch to menacing for everything. I think we kill it if we go menacing. We're ready for it. We're ready. We're here. %4 damage. Damage. Watch, I'll get one shot by something. And I'll thoroughly regret it, like, instantly. I'll just die immediately with one shot. Menacing, 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 menacing. All right. I'm scared. Oh! Oh, I get it. All right. I said I'll dodge that one. That did not hit me. Did not hit me. I mean, it did, but freaking bullcrap. Whoa! Whoa, dude! Oh, you didn't. He freaking oh, he humped my leg, dude. Oh, he humped my leg, man. Dude, I couldn't get out of the way. No, and I didn't put my teleporter in my inventory. Ah. Dude, I had it. I had it that time. I knew exactly what to do. I had it. I feel bad about that one. Lady, do you drive? Who sells that stuff? Who sells that, like, fast travel thing? Rod of Discord would be useful. It might be. It might actually serve a purpose. This one's only 31 gold. Screw it, dude. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Oh, I lost my mind. Oh, dude, no worries, Mars. I'm sorry you were behind. I didn't realize that either. Welcome back to present day. You mentioned that my dash being bound to something? I'm not sure I understand. Ooh. Alright, we got really close to killing him that time. It's happening. You can unbind the double tap bind in the Calamity keys. I don't think I want to do that though, because I'm already so familiar with it the way it is. Rogue is so fun to play. Yeah, the Rogue looks cool. Excuse me. It looks pretty cool. You can bind it with another button instead of double tapping. I'd rather double tap though. I'm so comfortable and familiar with it that if I changed it now, it would make things even more difficult. If I would have changed it to be something else like pretty much immediately, then it might have been a different story. But I kind of like it the way it is. I don't mind. But if I change my mind, I'll keep that in mind because I didn't realize that you could even change it. What do I want to do? What do I need to do here? I'd like to trade out the heart. I would like to trade out the heart. I just don't know what to put in its place. Being hit shortly after in cases... You know what I might do is run the tabby thing. Or is it this? The Master Ninja Gear. The Master Ninja Gear could replace the heart, I think. Not only would it free up some space on the screen to make things easier to see. Oh, wait a second. What is this? 12% increase to all damage? Brimstone fire rains down after getting hit. How do I feel about that? 12% increase on top of our current increase in damage? The Blood Pact? I don't know what that is. Whoa! Huh. Alright, hold on. Let's mess around here real quick. Let's experimente. %25% increase to health and 25% increase to effectiveness of potions. That seems crazy. Oops, I re-rolled that too many times. I just don't know how useful the heart is. Like, what are you guys' opinions on this heart that we're using? The heart of the elements. Like, I think it was a cool thing to craft and it looks really cool, but is it all that effective? Is it like super duper useful? Bloodstone core, ascendant spirit essence. I think I can make this. 2%. The heart is a little outdated. The damage is negligible at this stage. I gotcha. All right. Taking more than 5 damage converts the hit into a damage over time bleed debuff. Taking more than 5 damage converts the hit into a damage over time debuff. This bleeding does not interfere with life regen. Drinking a healing potion cancels up to 50% of its heal value. What? Drinking a healing potion cancels up to 50% of its heal value of remaining bleed damage. What? What does that mean? Unequipping this accessory while bleeding inflicts the remaining damage instantly. Drinking a healing potion cancels up to 50% of its heal value of remaining bleed damage. Okay, that is worded. I think I understand that, but it's worded very strangely. From my understanding, anything that is any amount of damage that is over 5 is converted into a DOT, damage over time, bleeding debuff, right? When you drink a potion with a healing debuff active, you have a 50%, or you have like a chance to stop up to 50% of that damage from happening. So if you drink a potion while bleeding, do you heal? Or does it just stop the damage from happening? It says it cancels, so you should still heal on top of that. That sounds like a crazy item. And it reduces the cooldowns of healing pots by 25%. I think I like that item a lot. I have this, don't I? I have the Charm of Myths. At least I can make the Charm of Myths, I think. The Bloodstone core, and I think I have the Spirit essence, don't I? You think the Blood Pact would be super useful? Oh, it was no wonder I couldn't see anything. I don't. Where's it at, dude? I know I have something. I have some essence somewhere. It's not showing up. Is it maybe not called essence? I think that's way later. I could have sworn I had some of that stuff. Ascendant Spirit Essence. It doesn't show up. I hate this stupid thing. I hate this mod so much. Yeah, can't I make this? So I have the necroplasm, and nightmare fuel and endothermic energy both come from the Christmas and Halloween events. And then this, I think, comes from the dayclism, the dayclips. But I don't know when they start dropping is the problem, because the game is just, like, clueless. It doesn't give you any sort of hint or, like... I wish it would tell you... See, it says it drops from these enemies. From the day clips, right? But if you go into a day clips, it doesn't actually drop them. So, like... I wish it would tell you when. It says that it drops them. But I did a day clips last time we played, and it does not drop them. Unless it's like a friggin' 0.00000.2% chance or freaking whatever. After a certain boss. I wish it would explain things like that. I wish the game actually gave you, like, a slight amount of guidance in that direction. It'll tell you when you beat the boss? Alright, that's fair, I guess. I guess that's fair. Fine. Alright, let's try it with the damage first, and then if the damage doesn't work, then we'll definitely try the blood pact, because this seems crazy. It does seem very, very good. And forget the heart, right? The heart's buns. These messages appear on the bottom left, which give hints. Yeah, Bologna, dude. Bologna. Who needs to read? Who freaking reads, dude? Oops. If you need to route a Discord, put the wizard in the hollow biome. I should be doing that. I should have done that a long time ago, but I don't know. My brain won't let me. All right. That's not good to get hit by that. I jumped right into it. Oh my gosh. I'm just dead. I don't know where to go! My stuff all just fell in lava. I didn't know where to go. Dude, it corners you so fast. Like, it's almost not even fair. How quickly and instantaneously you get cornered. And it like, the enemies move a million times faster than you can move, making it so much more difficult. I hope we didn't lose anything. Where's the cell phone at? Where's the cell phone at? Goodness, dude. I hate organizing inventory. Dude, this is straight up enough to make me stop playing. This pisses me off so much. What is a relic of resonance? Did I kill it? Wait a second. What's all this? Creates a profane crystal that charges power. Holding out the crystal shows the player down at the end of its life. So much more space. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the hollow time? You think we could do it in the hollow? I don't know if it overly matters, though. What is this stuff, and where did it come from? I got myself in a really bad spot there. I shouldn't have been in that corner. I can't switch to softcore. It's not just a button I press. Like, for one, like we've been here for forever, right? we can't just stop playing medium core now, right? Like, I might be pissed off about it right now, but I will not give up on it. Like, I might be frustrated right now, but there is a part of my brain that will refuse indefinitely. There is no going back now. We are in medium core, as much as I might hate this. Like, this is miserable. This is a really bad aspect of the game. There needs to be a mod for it or something. Oh, what is this stuff? Creates a profane crystal that charges power. Holding out the crystal slows the player down. At the end of its life, the crystal heals the player for 70 HP. That's trash. Where did this come from? A relic of resonance. Did I kill the boss? Summons an artifact at the mouse position. The artifact is damaged by enemies and all projectiles. The artifact is damaged by enemies and all projectiles. When destroyed, the artifact will explode in a rotating burst of shards. If an enemy is in that area of the shards, its next attack will be 45% weaker. This effect has a cooldown. After 5 seconds, the shards come together to form the original artifact. This reformation can happen 3 times before needing to be resummoned. You gain a 5-second cooldown with the relic when summoning a new artifact. If an artifact already exists, using this item again will relocate it through the cursor. What the heck is all this stuff and where did it come from? A relic of convergence creates a profane crystal that charges. Oh, it's the same thing as this. Relic of convergence, relic of resistance. Different items are dropped by the different guardians. Only when beating all 3 do you get the key drop. Oh, so they've been dropping items this whole time. And Deliverance would be the one from the last boss that I have not killed yet. Left click to begin charging up. Okay, alright. We're getting there. We're getting closer. So what we're saying is we didn't beat the boss fight. No, we didn't beat the boss fight. Alright, what do we got here? Menacing. I kind of don't like these things. I don't think I like them. They make things very difficult to see. Oh, what the? Okay. Okay. Just an infinite wall of enemies? What the? You freaking prick! I'm not liking this fight right now either, to be completely honest. I understand why you guys hate it now. They're pricks. It's not like a mechanically... It's not a mechanically complex or fantastic fight at all. Peak summoner gameplay, not attacking. I know. I know. I know. I understand why you guys hate this fight now. It took a minute, but I comprehend it. This is a stupid fight. It really is. There's an immense amount of projectiles that are almost impossible to track. Almost taking the skill out of it and requiring just RNG luck to not get hit. At least that's how it feels. I could be full of crap. I could be just like saying that because I'm frustrated, but that's how it feels right now. It feels like it's RNG. Yeah, it's not an overly exciting fight. It's really not. I gotta be honest. Like, exciting fights have been all throughout this game. This is not really one of them. But it's very difficult. It is an immensely difficult fight. And it's frustrating. Yeah, it feels too random. You think it's more telegraphed in Infernum? It does feel heavily randomized right now. Like it seems like there's almost no way to figure out what comes next. They just do it. And like the projectiles move so sporadically, making it even more frustrating because you feel like you're moving the right way and you've got the moves down, and then it just like yeets itself in a completely different direction. And there's no tell, there's no nothing. Like this is a frustrating fight. I get it. I'm frustrated now too. Yeah, like what the crap was that? I like that ability. Bro. What? Dude, what are you supposed to do? The projectiles are so impossible to track. They are so sporadic. I hate this boss. This is not a fun one. This is not an enjoyable freaking fight. I don't know what you're supposed to do. It makes no freaking sense. Yeah, this fight for sure takes the fun out of the game. Like 100%. I can't find the cell phone. That's great. Yeah. What a trash can fire freaking fight, dude. You need even more vertical, you think? Yeah, but I can't fly because these retarded boots. Like, these boots are trash, dude. Like, dude, I can't even fly to my base anymore because of how bad these boots are. Personally, dude, I think that these celestial tracers were a horrible idea. But this was like a huge fuss and such a massive fight on the channel here. Like, so many, dude, it was back and forth between everybody. Everybody was like, it was 50-50. Some people hated it, some people loved it, and at the end of the day, I was like, all right, everybody shut up, I'm making the boots, whatever. And like, statistically, they're trash. They are. They just are. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And like, just to satisfy everybody that was screaming and yelling at me, I was like, I'll just make the boots. Whatever, dude. I'll just make the boots. And here I am with these boots, and I hate them. I hate them. Dude, I'm like 30% slower, and I cannot fly at all. Like, dude, I can't fly to my base. I could do that before. Like, I could go from right here into my base, no problem, and then some. This is as far as I can fly now. I barely get up to the top of the arena, which is like halfway. Like, these boots are trash, dude. The only thing that's good about these boots is that they upgrade again into something that is even maybe better. I know, dude. It's frustrating, because, like, when I want to make everybody happy. I want to do what everybody wants to do, but nobody wants to do anything that anybody else wants to do, and it is a very difficult. What is that stuff? That's odd. It is a cat and mouse like game of frustration, trying to like appease everybody, which to be completely honest, kind of makes me not want to play Terraria. Makes me want to play something else, because like I get it, man. The community's passionate and you guys love it, but it is a little bit frustrating sometimes. If I had to pick one game forever to play, it would not be this one. Man, these tracers are just garbage. Garbage. They're trash. Like, I can make this distance. So, like, at the end of the day, we could get more verticality here. We could get more verticality out of this if we wanted to. Do we fight it in the hollow? The problem with the hollow is this thing. We're gonna have to take out that Stardust pillar. And maybe, like, make an arena out of it, too. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's... I don't know, dude. I'm not sure why it's such a thing. Like... I think it's got to be just a matter of passion, dude. It's like, you know, when you love something so much like this, it's... Oh my gosh, I take a lot of damage. It's frustrating when somebody's like struggle bussing, right? And like that's what it's all about, playing the game for the first time is a struggle bus. But I don't know. It would be one thing if it was like one or two people. But it does tend to just be like everybody all at once. Yeah, people are passionate in different ways. You're absolutely correct. It's alright, man. I love that everybody's into it and passionate and they care for the game, but it does get frustrating when it's like, alright, I got 40 million things being told to me and I don't know what I want to do. It's like, and then when I try to do what I want to do, it's like it makes nobody happy, and I'm like, alright, I guess I won't do it. It kind of has taken a lot of the enjoyment out of playing Terraria, but if I'm being totally honest, like, I would say that most of the people that were super excited about Calamity aren't here. That dude, when we played vanilla, it felt like all anybody could ever talk about was Calamity, Calamity, Calamity. You gotta play Calamity. You gotta do this, you gotta do that. You can't wait for you to play Calamity. And then like they're just not there. Like it must not be super exciting. What the heck is that thing, dude? Alright, we're gonna flatten this puppy out. And honestly, we're not even gonna put up platforms. You know what? We're gonna bring it down to here. Screw it, dude. We're gonna have all the space in the world. Forget about the integrity of the world. Forget about what it looks like. It's not about that. I thought this place looked cool. Not anymore. Forget about it. How'd you find Subnautica? It was a ton of fun. It was really fun. I enjoyed Subnautica a lot. Kind of scary. Really stressful. But in a good way. We made friends along the way. We lost some friends along the way. I was tricked into going places that I shouldn't have gone. I got scared and I soiled my diaper multiple times. I did find that most people don't like Subnautica. Like, most of the people that are regulars on the channel were like, look, as much as I want to hang out, I can't do this game. It's like, I'm sorry. Spotted any big ones? Big ones spotted me. Like, actually, it's freaking terrifying, dude. They grabbed my face and ripped it apart. Yeah, dude, Terraria, or sorry, I keep mixing the two up for some reason today. Subnautica was really, really fun. And it's freaking, it's scary. It's actually a scary game. Alright, I think we need to maybe get rid of the walls too. I don't know if they get in the way of this boss or not. It seems like walls and other objects do get in the way. Did you hear about the Europe space mission? No. What was the Europe space mission? Europa space mission, excuse me. Europa. Is this like an IRL thing? What are we talking about? Or is this like a video game thing? Don't do it. Oh, the Subnautica 2 trailer? I didn't see it myself, but a couple people mentioned it. Which, I was a little bit confused. I thought that... Kevin, what's up, dude? Good morning to you. Hello, hello. Doing good, man. How you doing? When it comes to Subnautica, dude, I thought that Subnautica 2 was below zero. Like, I didn't realize that below zero wasn't technically considered Subnautica 2. And I guess, like, Subnautica Below Zero is like a DLC expansion, which doesn't make any sense to me because it's a totally different game. I don't know. Jupiter's moon was which is a water planet covered in ice, should have life, and a craft has been sent there to check it out. Wait, are you talking about in real life? Or are you talking about in Subnautica? Wait, what? Jupiter's moon, which is a water planet. Well, technically a moon's not a planet, right? In real life? How are we just now figuring this out? What, have we not been looking? What have all the people at NASA been doing besides scratching their freaking crotches, dude? But Jupiter's like not that far away. I mean, it's really far away, but we've known about Jupiter forever, right? Like, and we've known about their moons forever, and we've known about what is on them and what they're made of forever. Billy Keys, what's up, brother? How is it that we're just now talking about, like, going to the moon to figure out if there's life there? This had to have, like, been a thing, right? It's big enough to be a planet? Yeah, but if it's a moon is classified as something different than a planet, right? Like, a moon is like a small fraction of what the planet is, and it typically orbits a planet, right? Like, there's no such thing as a moon that just, like, floats out in space, right? Like, a moon would be identified as something that orbits a planet in rotation, right? And a planet is I don't know, what's a planet defined as? Is there, like, a specific, like, mass? Like, can the dude from, like, My 600-Pound Life become a planet by, like, achieving a certain mass? A moon is a moon. Good enough for me. Wait, am I right? Because I'm just talking out of my butt. I really have no idea what I'm saying, dude. I was just guessing. And if I'm right, that's right. That's right. Alright. I want space for this water to peel out. We need to clear out this water on the other side, too. And then we need to flatten this out. With, I think mud can be... Can mud be converted into hollow? I'm pretty sure it can be. We could just use dirt. We have enough dirt here. Alright, do I really want to keep going here? Because this is, well, you know what? We're not going to keep going here because this is where it turns into the other biome. And I don't want to enrage this boss. This boss is a little bit frustrating to begin with. I don't want him to be upset even more than he already is. What is that thing and why is it running away like that? What is that? I don't know what that thing is, dude. But anyways, no, like, talking about Jupiter, right? Like, we've known about Jupiter for a long... Yeah, Jupiter's what you said. We've known about Jupiter for a long time, and Jupiter's a gas planet, right? Like, we know about what it contains and, like, what's on the inside of Jupiter. Well, we don't necessarily know exactly what's on the very deep inside of it, but we know that, like, the entire surface of Jupiter is nothing but gas, right? And, that there's, like, an indefinite storm that's been happening for, like, a millennia, right? That, like, I think it's called the eyeball or something like that. Like, there's I forget what it is, but there's this, like, eyeball-looking shape on Jupiter's surface that is, like, it's just a storm, right? And the storm has been happening, like, since the beginning of time. Zol, what's up, brother? Hello. We're, clearing out some space for a boss fight. NASA hasn't been funding, hasn't had the funding to do a whole lot. Alright, I was gonna comment on that, but I probably shouldn't, because I'll get demonetized. I'll already get demonetized enough. I don't need I don't need to talk about that one. Alright, hold on. We're gonna double up on this, just so items don't fall through it, because that seems to happen sometimes. The Great Red Spot. Wait, a strange planet detected nearby. Wait, oh, didn't we discover a recent planet? Like the nearest solar system. It's like we discovered another solar system. Slush, hello, good morning to you too. Didn't we discover like a new solar system fairly recently that has a planet that could potentially hold life on it? And this was like a recent discovery. Is that what I think it is? Warming up. Warming up. Oh, wait, what? Why am I here? Hello? What? Empress of Light broke? Alright. I don't know exactly what just happened, but something weird happened. Anyways. Yeah, the giant red spot, or the great red spot is a giant spinning storm on Jupiter's atmosphere. It's like a hurricane on Earth, but it's much larger. Jupiter's great red spot is more than twice the size of Earth. That's freaking insane. That's insane. And, you know, when we think of a storm here, like when we think of hurricanes or something here on Earth, like, they pass by, you know? It just, like a storm whirls itself up, it gets started, and then it burns itself out, and it just goes away, right? And we deal with it. We're like, all right, the storm's gone, we can go back to our normal lives. Bro, that thing is normal life. Like, since the beginning of time, from ever since we could remember, there has been that, like, ever since the moment we discovered Jupiter, that storm has been in existence. Like, it never sleeps. It never burns itself out. And, like, from my understanding, it's due to the fact of what the atmosphere on Jupiter's made of. It's nothing but gas and chemicals and all this stuff that is constantly, like, interacting with itself, right? Like, everything is just, like, clashing against each other, and it just is, like, just going, dude. It does not sleep. It's like Bryson, when he doesn't get pickleball, right? When Bryson doesn't experience pickleball for an extended amount of time, he turns into a whirling dervish. He's an animal. It's really unfortunate, actually, because there's a lot of people that get caught in the, you know, they get caught in the mess. I don't know what I'm trying to say, dude. You guys don't even know who Bryson is because he never shows up anymore. I was just talking to him last night about this. He was like, I left for 2 weeks. I was gone for 2 weeks. It's like, it's been like 2 years, dude. I haven't seen you forever. Like, I make references to Bryson all the time and nobody knows who I'm talking about. 4:30 a.m. Okay. That dude came out of freaking nowhere. Oh, what? Dude, he's hugging my butt! I'm dead. I got him. He's dead. We gotta get that lore. That was a good fight. He's a toughie. The vertical clutch. I know, I just ran, dude. I didn't know where else to go but up. I didn't know what to do. I was so scared, man. That's a butt clench of a fight right there. That is a very... There's just so much happening. There's so many projectiles. Where's the loot bag at, man? There ain't no loot. Ain't no loot. Are you messing with me? Oh wait, is this a joke? Screw off. Wait a second. There's no loot bag, dude. We got a relic. We got the profane core and the resilience. And we got the... They're a tutorial boss for the next one? Wait, you're telling me that that's not a real boss? He was so tough! Dang it, dude. I don't know. So anyways, we were talking about Europa. Europa C is going to be Subnautica in real life. Wait, so Europa is the name of the moon that circles Jupiter then, right? One of the moons. Jupiter, from my understanding, has a few of them, right? A cold, dark ocean twice as deep and twice as much volume of Earth's water. So Europa's moon is that big? I didn't realize that the moons on Jupiter were bigger than Earth. Huh. But like... Earth is a planet just, it's not because of the size of it, it's because it's isolated in itself and it's like the largest thing in that general area, right? So we're sending something to Europa to see if there's life on it. Europa's smaller than Earth but has a lot more water. Oh. So it's like an ice ball, right? So is it, Europa doesn't have an atmosphere, right? Like Europa is just a ball of ice from my understanding. But how would we, like, what are we going to send out there to test? Like, how the heck are we going to figure out if there's stuff underneath of that ice if you just send like a little robot out there that can barely walk, right? Excuse me. Let's read this bad boy. Whispers from on high dance in your ears. The profaned guardians are rather simple constructs, extensions of the profaned goddess's power. They are given partial autonomy to hunt down threats and are rarely seen outside of temples sanctified in her name. She has been attempting to expand her domain. It is of no surprise that she sees you as her largest threat up to that. After all, it was you that finished off the star-spawned horror that catalyzed the downfall of the dragons. Draw her out from hiding. Have no mercy, for the profaned goddess shows none herself. That's cool. It's pretty sick, dude. That's a good one. I'm telling you, dude, the lore is the best part of this game. Hands down. Alright, what's next? I want to learn more about Europa, to be honest. Screw these bosses. The Dragon Folly. In the jungle? You mean we gotta make another arena? The whole map's gonna be flat when we're done, dude. Dang it, we're gonna have to take out this too. Alright, we can do that. We can start like right here and just flatten it out. We could probably flatten it out the whole way to this, right? That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot to remove. Maybe we'll start like right here. I don't think we need nearly that much space. How much space did we use over here? Quite a lot. And I needed the space. Folly as a bum, you'll have him on the ropes. You think so? What if I'm scared? I'm scared of all the bosses. I'm scared of them all. Look at this ding dong sitting outside the house with a hat on. Alright. We're just chilling, dude. There's nothing we could do here. That worm died so fast, dude. Folly's an easy one. Is Folly not like the next segment of what we're doing? Wow, then we just did like, how much damage a second? It was like 14,000 damage a second. Those are crazy numbers, dude. I don't understand the difficulty progression of these bosses. It feels like it for a while it was as if it got more difficult, right? It felt like that until fairly recently. Probably when we hit Duke Fish Run, the game was just like, and it's really, really hard now, but easier later. Which I don't fully understand. What the deal, dog? Isn't required? Oh, but we, technically, hypothetically, realistically, literally, and logistically, it is, yes, it's required. We will kill everything. Everything dies. The next mainline boss is profaned. Right, that's where I wanted to cut this off at. Mainline bosses increase in difficulty, but the side bosses don't. No, Plaguebringer, don't do it. Diggity. Leave me alone. Oh, bro. Enough of that. Where are my potions at? I can't drink a potion. Wait, does heat prevent you from drinking potions? Oh, is it because I'm inside the drill mount? Oh, that drill mount's scary, dude. That thing will kill you. We're just doing this. I don't know. We probably don't need this massive arena, but we're just doing it. Why? I don't know. I don't know why we're carving this out. We're destroying the entire planet. Like, when we're done with this Calamity series, there will be nothing left. The whole world will be dissolved. It'll just be flat. Who do you think you are? Fuel packs. I don't know if I've seen that before. Now, is this what you guys meant by, like, I think somebody mentioned, a few people have actually mentioned this before, but said that in, Infernum, like, don't build nice things, because it gets destroyed. Is this the process, or do enemies start actually breaking blocks? Is that a gold bird? No, it's just a yellow cockatrice. Like, in Infernum, do enemies actually destroy blocks? Oh, you haven't... Okay. So, this is your first time going through Infernum, then? I forget, man, I wish I could remember who says what. I forget who said it. But I was told multiple times not to build things that I'm attached to and care about. It's just that the bosses require a huge arena. It might just be the fact that everybody... there's a lot of people that don't want me to build. I do, but when I start building, dude, I spend a lot of time building. Alright, I think we can box that off, too, just in case our items fall. Yeah, well, the jungle will regrow. Don't worry. It's not like it's gonna be gone forever. Why do you think everybody burns down the, you know, the Amazon forest? Because it'll fix itself. It'll heal. It's like a band-aid. Perhaps world arenas are needed, so big builds, like the sword may become an obstacle. You might be right. Bill, you like that one? It's a dark joke. That's what that was. Alright. We're just gonna clear out some back walls, I think, and we're done. I'm happy with how that sword turned out, dude. Like, freaking heck, dude. I know I keep saying this and staring at it, but like, on the map, that looks cool, dude. That's the freaking master sword right there. Everybody complains about when I'm built, like, with all due respect, because there's a large portion of you guys that are all about the building. You're like, yes, please build, I want to see more building. Sorry, somebody's spamming me. There's a large portion of you guys that do appreciate the building, but like, the rest, it's 50-50. It's like, it's not like anybody ever is just like, oh yeah, I don't care what you do, build or whatever. Well, very rarely does that happen when somebody's like in between. But it's either like, I love the building or I hate the building. And the people that hate the building, they get frustrated. They're like, I'm not sticking around. I can't stick around for this. It's so boring watching you build. And then they come back and they're like, dang, that building's so sick, man. I can't believe you made that. It's like, man, I'm so, wow. Like, didn't you want me to not build? Come on now. What do we want, man? Have you fought the Guardians? I just beat them. Like, I actually just beat them. No, I know. There's... for you guys that are here often, right? For you guys that are like, you're here for the channel. Like, you're not just here for, like, the boss fights, right? Which I know... Look, man, everybody likes a boss fight. I'm not saying that that's not okay to like. But... there's a difference between, like, you guys that are here from the start of the streams to the end of the streams, to the people that are, like, show up for 15 minutes and, like, kill everything really quick and hurry up. And then, you know what I mean? You guys are the foundation of this channel. There would not be a channel if everybody was like, kill Moonlord as fast as you can. Hurry up. I want to see you kill Moonlord. Dream Master. Speaking of foundation, dude. This man's been here forever. Since, like, as long as I can remember. The Beavidation? The Bee... Wait, what? Alright, I think we're cool. This is about as flat as it's gonna get. That's our jungle now, guys. Let's go home real quick and drop all this trash off that we picked up. What's that? Summons a gloomer. A glommer. What is this? A friggin' Pokemon battle. That's interesting. Not useful for us, but it's interesting. Hold on, let's dump this boss fighting thing up too. Shambolic? What does this word mean? I've heard you use the word shambolic to describe boss fights multiple times. Is it a Hollow Knight reference? Because I don't remember. A gloomer? I think it's a glommer. Which, I'm pretty sure Mafio's a glommer, so maybe he could explain it when he shows up today. Very disorganized, messy, or confused. Yes! That's a great way to describe that fight. It was messy, disorganized, and confused. But we did it. It's dead, man. Oh, it's from Don't Starve? I have not played that one. Built like chicken nuggets? Alright now. Quit talking about me like that. We need the exotic pheromones. Mm-hmm. 5 more life alloy. Raggy. I need more scoria bars. You know what? Dudes, we could purchase scoria bars. But what if we just went and got the ore ourselves? I'm afraid to go out there. I really am nervous. Abyssal time? I'm scared. I am truly, I'm nervous about going into the abyss. We're gonna want to drop this. And I think we maybe go with the Blood Pact. You were saying yesterday that Calamity isn't as popular as you thought it would be. Well, Calamity is very popular in the terms of Terraria community. That's not what I meant by that. What I meant was that when we played vanilla, dude, like, bro, my streams were getting like 700 views live, like live, you know, 700 views live, which is insane. Like, that was so insane. And part of it was due to Wild LMAO promoting the channel and his. But everybody was like so excited and so into Terraria, and it seemed like every single day there was like dozens of people being like Calamity, 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 Calamity. And here we are in Calamity, and like by the time I'm done streaming after 8 or 10 hours, it's like you guys that are regulars, you all show up, but nobody else does. Everybody that was screaming Calamity and Moonlord and Wall of Flesh, none of them are here, dude. None of them come back for the Calamity playthrough. And I mean, it's like whatever, dude. Like, they're not going to be the foundation of the channel, right? Those aren't, like, people come and go, and I absolutely understand that. But I'm blown away by how excited everybody was to see the Calamity playthrough, and for none of them, like, legitimately none of them to show up. Except for one person that I had to ban because they got out of hand. When you were trying to catch up to the streams, yeah. It's just because it's a mod, so it's automatically going to be less popular than Terraria itself. Yeah, but it seemed like a majority of the community that was here for the vanilla was super excited to start the Calamity playthrough. Like, people were yelling about it every single day. And now it's like, it feels like Calamity, or the Terraria playthrough itself has been like non-existent. With the respect of like everybody that shows up on the regular. Like, you guys that are here regardless of the game, like, you guys show up anyway, right? Like, and if it wasn't for every single one of you guys, man, I wouldn't be doing this. Like, I wouldn't be continuing the Calamity playthrough. Like, what would be the point in just continuing to play through Calamity if, like, the channel's not gonna get anywhere? Like, don't get me wrong, it is fun, and I am enjoying it. But, like, I'm playing these games for you guys, too, not just myself. So I don't want, like, if it wasn't for you guys enjoying this, and it was all about the people that, like, don't show up for the Calamity playthrough that wanted it to begin with, like, I probably wouldn't be doing Calamity. I'd just dip and move on to something else. To meet more people like you guys that are here now, right? And I hope that, like, if I talk about things like that, it's not meant in a disrespectful way, to anybody that I might be, like, generalizing about. Like, I don't mean this in a negative manner. I'm not, like, trying to be rude or disrespectful. It's just, like, some observations that I've seen as we've moved forward from one thing to the next, right? I don't know, man. There was a lot of talk about Calamity. Like, it felt like that's all we could talk about was Calamity. Well, not like all we talked about, but it was every single day. We talked about like the different mods and what we were going to do as far as this, and I was excited to start it. Why would it be disrespectful? Well, because anybody that I might be like talking about indirectly, like I don't want them to feel like, oh, why is you saying bad things about me? Like, I'm not really saying bad things, but I just want to be sure that I show my respect, man. I love all you guys, regardless of your input on the channel, right? Like, even if you just drop in and you're here for 5 minutes one day and you never come back, like, that still makes a positive impact on things. Like, look, man, I'm greatly appreciative for everybody. I'm expressing my level of surprise for the lack of love for Calamity like there was for the vanilla series. That's what I'm trying to get across. You can play anything you want. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, but yeah, like I'm gonna play anything I want. At the end of the day, like I still want to play Calamity. That's not what I was trying to say by that, I guess. See, this is what I mean. Like you guys are the foundation of this channel. Like if it wasn't for you lot that are here now, and like with respect to the people that can't be here, right? Like. Yeah, we had a decent number of viewers for Subnautica. I don't know, man. Like, I feel really bad because I think my perspective is changing. When I first started streaming and I first started the channel, I had this perspective of like, I don't even know how to put it into words, but my perspective has shifted because like I'm so adamant about trying to make a career out of this that I know that I need to make sacrifices in my own right. Like there's things that I need to just give up so that it's for the integrity of like the channel so that I can make a career out of this. And like the more I learn, the more I realize like, man, that sucks that I'd have to do that. That sucks that I have to do that. Like it started with me just being like, I want to play, I want to play video games and pay the bills. And it's not that easy, unfortunately. So like, I'm trying to think ahead in a different way that I feel is maybe not like the most positive impact on the channel, I guess. I don't know. Like I'm thinking less about like what game would I love to play right now and more about like what game would grow the channel more. And I don't think that's the right perspective. Like I need to shift gears a little bit because that's not how I started things and it's not really how I want to end things either. Like you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I just... The burnout is real. Like, it's a thing. And that's why I like to play different things. And that's why I like to bounce around. And, I don't know. Like, people are going to come and go, right? Like, I'm not expecting everybody that comes to the channel to stick around indefinitely. That would be ridiculous to think. But I guess, like, the Terraria series has made an impact on my perspective. I'm blown away at how popular the vanilla Terraria was and how many people came around. And then all of a sudden it's like, it almost feels like Calamity's non-existent. For the amount of people that are not regulars like yourselves that stick around all the time. It blows my mind, dude, because Calamity's crazy. It's really, really well done. It's a beautiful game. Like everything about Terraria is accentuated beautifully in Calamity. They did a phenomenal job. I'm like freaking flabbergasted that this is not like significantly more popular because it's freaking incredible. It's really, really good. And I know it's like a lot of it has to do with YouTube's algorithm too. I've been experimenting a little bit too, and I've been learning a lot lately about how YouTube's algorithm works. In fact, I've noticed something really fascinating. My shorts, the views that I get on my shorts tend to correlate to the amount of views I get on my streams. So like, if my shorts get way more views, my streams are not promoted, right? So like, say for example, say I put a short up today, and the short gets 500 views in the day, that's it. My streams do fine. Like, I get a pretty decent amount of views on streams. But if my shorts get 10,000 views in a day or 2 days, my streams are dead. like dead as doorknobs, dude. They're non-existent. So YouTube seems to only be promoting my channel within a certain extent. It's almost like they only allow me to get certain views. So with that in mind, and like, I know that sounds a little bit ridiculous, but that's what it feels as if it's like on the surface. Because like, bro, I've been doing this for almost 2 years now. Like, I've got a good idea of how YouTube works, and I've seen a lot of stuff happen, and I've experimented a lot and made a lot of changes and adjustments to try to learn more, right? Yeah, dude, some of the shorts get 30,000 views, but that's the thing. It feels like YouTube is only able to push your channel so far because there's so many people that make videos, right? There's so many people that create content on YouTube that it's genuinely impossible for YouTube to promote everybody. So there's only so much room for one individual in the community of gaming, in the community of Terraria, in the community of content creation in general, right? So like, if my short gets 30,000 views, then like, what's my stream gonna get? Like, my stream's like falls way behind because the short is taking up all precedence, right? So I'm gonna try not to post shorts because I don't like, first of all, I don't like shorts to begin with. I don't think they're good for you. The only reason I ever started doing it to begin with is because I thought that that was the only way that you could grow your channel. Like, because that's like, it's like 2/3, 3/4 of the amount of content on YouTube that is consumed is in short format. It's disgusting. It's insane how many shorts are consumed on top of all the other content, let alone live streams, which are a completely different story. But like, when my channel gets 30,000 views of shorts compared to 30,000 views of streams, it's like the streams develop the community of you guys. I'm able to meet so many more of you guys that are like with it. You guys want to be part of the community. You're appreciative of the channel. You want like right by this, and you just want to hang out and have a good time, and you want to become a part of it rather than just like swipe. Those shorts are bad for the channel, dude. I wish that YouTube would have never ever put shorts on their platform. If they wanted to be like TikTok, dude, they should have made another platform. They ruined it. It completely shat all over YouTube, and it's completely decimated everything. Is that guy Elden Beast permabanned? Who's Elden Beast? No. Wait, are we talking about the guy that started screaming and cussing the other day? That was being incredibly disrespectful. No, he was not. Because Elden Beast has been around for a little while, and he's never had any issue. He's been super cool and super respectful up until that talk about politics, and he was a freaking savage. So I put him on timeout for a day. It was 24 hours, and he never came back, which is fine. If you're gonna act like that, I don't want you here. Yeah, dude, shorts are so bad. They're so bad for your brain, and like, I'll scroll through now and then, but like, I'm finding more and more lately, I just hate them. Not only do I hate what they do to you, but they're just like, I'll swipe through one and I'll click on one that looks interesting. Like, it'll be a video about food or something. I'll be like, ooh, that looks good. And I'll swipe to the next one. And it's just like the same thing, copy and pasted over and over again. People use the same audio like millions and millions of times. And they just like take content from other people. They just like, they take what's trending on YouTube, right? And they clip it, or they take the audio from it and they plaster it over some like half-assed piece of trash. And it's all that. Like, that's 99% of the content on shorts. It's just all so stupid and so lazy and so gross, and it's so manipulative too. And I find myself, if I watch a short, then like, I'm like 10 seconds into it, I'm like, this is stupid. Like, I hate this. I don't like this at all. I don't enjoy this content whatsoever. And it just makes me feel gross. It makes me feel bad. And if I get sucked into it, if I'm in a loop where I'm just swipe, I feel a million times worse about it, dude. So not only do I stop watching shorts in general, I hate short content myself. I think I'm going to stop making it. Now, with that being said, I'm live streaming to shorts. I'm live streaming to shorts to help extend the reach of the channel, in the hopes that I find more people like you guys that are like, let's stick around, dude. Because this is fun. We like it here. We're just hanging out. We're here to have a good time and enjoy like our lives with each other, right? The TV series shorts? What do you mean? What do you mean the TV series shorts? It was when the election came out. Yeah, that was rough. Was this in the last Terraria stream 2 days ago? No, yeah, it was like the day of the election being counted up, I think. And you know what's crazy is he wasn't even from the States. The dude that caused a big ruckus and a fuss and was being an absolute monster, like being really rude. He's not even from the States. He had no input whatsoever that was even remotely useful. He was just screaming and cussing and calling everybody pieces of trash and all sorts of other words that are gonna get me removed from YouTube if I say them. Yeah, dude, I think some shorts are fine. Like you said, you like Breaking Bad shorts, Dexter shorts, things like that. Yeah, there's some shorts that are good, that are just like alright, and they're nice to pass the time if you're pooping or something. But I don't think consuming them in large amounts is like at all good for your brain in the slightest. And 99% of it is like really, really stupid crap. And I don't know, I have a hard time finding content on YouTube that I enjoy to begin with, let alone like scrolling through shorts. I think shorts have just ruined the entire platform. I wish they didn't exist, dude. I forget what we were doing. I got all carried away. Pheromones. Pheromones. Oh, and we need life alloy. Alright. Don't discuss politics. Yeah, look, man, dude, I'll talk about anything. I'll talk about the hair on my butt if we're willing to have, like, a respectful, reasonable conversation about it. I have no issue with any, like, topic. As long as it's, like, had within respect to one another, right? And, you know, we talked about politics almost all day that day. And everybody was super cool. Like, everybody was really cool. Like, we had our own opinions, and we shared things with each other, and we learned some things, and we learned about each other too. And then all of a sudden, one person runs in and ruins it all because they're screaming and cussing and calling everybody bigots and racists and rapists, and like, it just, dude, where did that come from? How did this like get brought up? And like, what is happening in your life that you're so brainwashed that caused you to run up in somebody's community and do that? So yeah. You're right. There's going to be people all over the place. And that's one thing that I love so deeply about you guys and our community that we've built here, is that we can have some of the most like outlandish, like crazy conversations about things like that. And we can all just treat each other like human beings. It's crazy. It's wild to think that there's a space on the internet that is like this, that we can just chat about politics cool, like no problem. And that's why, like, I didn't want to ban him indefinitely, because like I said, he'd been around for a while, and he was really cool and respectful up until that point. And it's like, look, dude, we all make mistakes. I don't have any issue with like people like saying something that they shouldn't have or didn't mean, because we all do that. Everybody says something they didn't mean, right? Which is why I only banned him for a day, and like he just never came back, which is fine. It's fine. Like, if you don't want to come back, you don't have to. We don't need that crap here, man. It's not about that. But you're right. I think people live in their bubbles, man. And they get brainwashed. And it's all from a place of passion and care, right? Kratos, what's up, dude? No worries, brother. Hello, sir. And, wait. Launching to the PS1 games. Oh, okay. Sweet, dude. Good luck to you, man. I appreciate you dropping in to say hello. But I don't know, man. I need diving gear. Dude, no worries, though. No worries. What do we want to replace? I feel like we want to be tankier down here. Like, I almost want to re-roll my stuff to be warding again. Which I think I'm gonna do. Like, I'm a little bit nervous about being in this place, and I don't think we're gonna have an issue. Like, menacing I think is better for boss fights. Warding is probably better for just general like, exploration and gameplay. And I'm very uncomfortable. What? Thank you, goodness. I'm very uncomfortable being down in this place. What does this do? I mean, this is crazy, right? This thing is crazy. Most ocean enemies become friendly. Is there something else we could replace with this aquatic emblem? If we need to roll again for a boss fight, it's not like we're hurting on cash or anything. But this will give us like a pretty immense amount of armor. And also damage reduction, which I think is going to be hopefully necessary down here. Well, maybe not hopefully necessary, but you know what I mean, right? I might drop the scarab for the aquatic emblem. What happened to my plat? I don't know. I've been spending it, I guess. Yeah, we only have 2 platinum left. We could get more. 2 bosses ahead of me on my playthrough. You're like 600 plat? I mean, I don't need 600 plat. I'm not worried about it. But we could use some more. Where's my thing at? 25% more HP. Puts me up to 715. That's a lot. They gotta add a new coin for 10,000 plat. You like pressurized diamonds. Cobalt coin. What would be better than plat though? A Terra coin, yeah. There you go. That's a good one. I like the idea of Terra coin. Palladium and cobalt are, I think, the next step up in the ores, but like, the coins aren't supposed to necessarily reflect the ores, right? Like bronze, silver, gold, and platinum have always been represented by coins from something, but a Terra coin's a good idea. I would love to put this blood pact on. Palladium came up. Is palladium a real ore? I've never heard of that. I might drop the scarab. We're gonna lose a lot of defense from it. Or sorry, a lot of offense, excuse me. So we'd lose 15% minion damage and we'd lose 1 minion, which is a pretty decent impact, but we would be so much tankier. I don't know. Maybe not. We have 600 health, and that's unbuffed. If we put potions on, we're like gravy train. Dude, let's do a little something real quick. Which... Palladium's a real material? Interesting. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go earn some cash real quick. Oh, down below our heads. Do we want to be the... Yeah, let's go right downstairs real quick. I gotta pee again, dude. I've drank so much coffee today. Alright, hold on. We're gonna sit here for just a minute. And we're gonna let this, just like earn some cash. I have to pee so bad. Dad, but I'm sorry, buddy. I know. I showered today too. I can't get the stank off. I'll be right back. Sorry, dude. I couldn't hold it any longer. I'm back to drinking way more coffee than I usually do. Like, so, I go through phases of drinking coffee. I go through phases of, like, I'll drink none, right? To get off of the coffee, to drop, like, the caffeine. And then, I'll drink, like, half a cup. That's it, half a cup. And then it moves up to a cup, to 2 cups, to 3 cups, to a pot a day. And I'm back up to, like, half a pot a day right now. And so I'm just peeing a lot, dude. So I'm sorry. What is this? Alright, let's go dump stuff real quick, and then we're gonna go to this scary place, yeah? But, dude, I've been thinking about changing the background and stuff. I wanna maybe... okay, here's the thing. I've been thinking about maybe investing in something that I want for me. I was like... Because I don't ever... I spend no money, dude. I'm a stingy boy. I sit at home, I spend no freaking money ever. I eat ramen noodles and hot dogs all the time. And I was like, man, I almost kind of want to buy like a little doodle tablet because I like to draw. I like to do artwork and stuff. But I don't do it very often, and I want to do artwork for the channel, but it's really difficult to do actual drawing with a freaking mouse. Like, I've been getting better at it, like with editing thumbnails and stuff, but it's tough at like doing doodles with a mouse. So I'm thinking about getting like, not a tablet with a screen, but just like a tablet with a pen that allows you to draw on the computer. And I want to start doing like little animations and stuff and maybe changing the background, right? So like the be right back screen and the starting soon and the thank you for watching screen. I would like to adjust those. But it would take some time. I gotta drop a little bit of money. It would be like 150 bucks or something. I just have a hard time doing that. I'm so stingy, dude. Alright, are we doing this? And I think that's it. I think we're okay with just that. You gotta invest in yourself. I know, I was gonna call it a Christmas present. A Christmas and a birthday present to myself. Because my birthday was last month and Christmas is next. So I was like, why don't I just like... Yeah. I give myself something once and now and then, right? Now and then. Alright. I was curious. Once we reach a certain depth, we stop getting that toxic debuff. Wow, that was a really strange noise. Happy birthday? Dude, thank you. I think, Maka, I'm 99% sure you told me happy birthday. Like, during the time, but thank you. I appreciate that. I'm getting old. I'm a whole 26, I think. Wait. I think I'm 26. When was my birthday? It was the end of October. Oh my gosh. Wow, everything stinks. I know, dude, time goes by so fast. It goes so freaking fast now. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that greatly. I don't really think much of it. I don't ever put any effort into my birthday. It's just another day at this point. Like, when I turned 21, it was kind of a big deal. I was like, yeah, I can drink now. And then I drank too much, and I was like, oh, I don't like drinking now. And it's freaking expensive if you're a drinker, you know how much it costs. Even if you buy like high proof liquor, dude, it's expensive. Like, that was my move. I was like, I mean, I'm not gonna drink beer. Why would I drink beer? Because it's like super expensive to get drunk off beer. I'm just gonna buy like super high proof liquor, and it's still expensive, dude. It doesn't matter what you do. I never wished you to have the right of Discord this much right now. I'm happy. And happy birthday. Wait, you want me to have the route of Discord right now? Why? No, 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 no. No, we don't want to use the route of Discord down here, do we? I think we talked about this. It's bad for you, right? It's bad for your health? Gosh, that I would use it too. Gosh, that stank, dude. I do stank. Stop stanking all of me. Get away. It decreases life expectancy by a lot. Okay. I'm pretty sure it just automatically kills you, right? Calamity devs didn't want abyssal exploration to be too easy, so they implemented defense mechanisms. That's fair. I can get on board with that. I'm down with it. I don't know what exploded, but it didn't do any damage. And those guys just die. I don't know what we need this planty mush for, but I remember seeing it in a couple of recipes, so we're gonna take it. It reveals your expiration date. What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean I'm gonna inevitably die down here no matter what? Okay, I'm losing my breath now. I don't want to test it. I was just here for Scoria. Here I am. Depth cells. We needed these two. Dude, we got the torrential tear. We wanted that. Even though we didn't really need it anymore, we wanted it. Expiration date. It reveals your expiration. The loot is not worth it, by the way. Like, I don't know what exploring this place brings, but it's absolutely not worth it. 96,000 health? Don't provoke these guys. How about we just go? Let's just go. Let's all right. We got 2 pink pearls. We got, I think, what we were looking for. We had 600 scoria ore. Alright, I felt like I was playing Subnautica for a second, and it's making me kind of miss that game. I had a ton of fun yesterday playing Subnautica, dude. Strange orb. Summons a miniature spirit light pet. Provides a large amount of light while underwater. Okay. Let's take a look at this, too. That will keep. Let's take a look at these. Voidstone? Abyssal gravel. Planting mush, I don't remember. Use the rod for shorts content? Well, that's the, well, yeah, we should. Look, alright, so since the, literally, since the day I started my channel, I have posted at least one singular short every single day. Today I stopped that. I'm going to experiment with our channel to see if not posting shorts affects the range of our live streams. For at least 2 weeks, I'm not going to post a single short. We're going to do the shorts live stream. So like the live stream that gets directed to shorts will still happen at this, like, simultaneously. But I'm not going to actually post a short because, dude, my shorts have been popping off lately. Like, multiple of my shorts have had like thousands and thousands of views, which typically doesn't happen. And in that, I've found that my streams, I don't know if this is a correlation or not. I'm just experimenting a little bit with the algorithm, but my streams have been dead. Like, with the exception of you guys who, like, specifically come back because you want to, right? Like, the algorithm's just not promoting my short, or not just my shorts, but like anything. So I want to experiment a little bit. We're not going to post any shorts for like weeks. And we'll see if it affects things. It's difficult to find like a constant, you know? There's too many variables in it to like say what is and is not and what works and what doesn't. But like you can kind of get a good idea, right? It's just there's so many variables when it comes to creating content. It's like, how do you really know what's working and what's not? So we're going to experiment a little bit. See how it goes. Luminous Shard of Energy. That is in this abyssal diving gear. We needed exactly 10. We needed 10 depth cells and a depth's charm. You think Subnautica 2 looks cool? I didn't watch it, but I kind of would like to now that you guys have talked about it. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I know you can't see it because it's under my big nose, but 1,017 damage comes from this staff. Summon damage. It's gonna have multiplayer? Oh, heck yeah, dude. That's awesome. We needed the barrow claw for something, didn't we? We did. The barrow claw something I want to make right now. 10% increased damage and 5% increased damage reduction. Enemies that hit you take a high. Yeah. So we wanted to make this for something else. I want to see what this is all about. Yeah, the absorber. See, this would be like, this would be good. Enemies take immense damage when they touch it. Well, it wouldn't be like incredible, but it would be good. Giant tortoiseshell, mollusk, meld construct, grand gelatin. I think we could make that now. What else was there? I would like to make this abyssal diving gear, which I think we can make. I don't know about this depth charm. No, I don't have one. Depth. I cannot craft one either. Reduces the damage caused by the pressure of the abyss while out of breath. You think it's from chests? Well, if only the game worked. If only this mod that was so important that we got worked, we would know. I hate this mod, dude. This thing pisses me off to no extent. You think, like, the medium core organize your inventory or it pisses me off? Like, this mod is horrible. It's so bad, dude. I don't like it. It doesn't give me anything. That taught me nothing. Like, actually, it taught me nothing. Oops. I don't know what I just ate. Oh, music box. Abyssal gravel, planty mush, a music box, and a strange orb come together to make this. Okay. Anechoic plating. Makes it more difficult for creatures in the abyss to detect you. Abyssal diving suit. So the gear, the helmet that we are going to look to make right now, goes together with the rest of this and makes the iron boot. What are they about the iron boots? What are we doing? Wait, diving. Let's do this. Oh, we don't have the depth charm. Duh. A good duh. A good duh. The iron boots. Iron boots are not a craftable item. This thing's not going to work either. Nothing. Teaches me freaking nothing, dude. Like, you can get them through shimmer? What would you shimmer? I mean, this is a good idea. I like this. The iron boots remind me of Zelda, Twilight Princess. If you ever played Zelda Twilight Princess, I think it was on the Wii. It was a ton of freaking fun, dude. And there was this mechanic with boots that were made of iron, and they were magnetic and allowed you to walk on walls in the ceiling. Like the anechoic plating. Oh, so we take the anechoic plating and then shimmer it. I would need a second one. I mean, we can test it if we wanted to, but wait, oops. There's really not much of a point right this second. So the torrential tear will keep. This can go in this crate. Nope. Excuse me. This crate. That's an event thing. Sorta. Not entirely sure if that works or not. Alright, well, I mean, we can test it. If we get a duplicate of the anechoic plating, we'll for sure try it. This can go away. The pink orbs. The molten... Okay, wait. I'm almost done. Almost done. So, oh, the planty mush, I want to check that too. Do we make the Fathom gear? I don't know if this is what we want to make. Reduces defense loss while in the abyss. Any of the abyss equips are shimmerable, I think, and turn each other into... Wait. And turn into each other if you get extras. Yeah, that's what I gotcha. So, like, we can... same concept with, like the vanilla items. Like, there's... If you shimmer one, they turn into the other, and they all go together in the same crafting recipes, typically. I don't know if I want to make that stuff. Silver crystals? Wow. It's crazy horizontal speed. Silver Revive heals you to half health while wearing the silver armor. Huh. What, Mako, what are you talking about? I do know what you're talking about, but like, what do you mean? Well, let's check this. Oh, another music box, great, woo! Okay, we can make that if we wanted to. There's not much of a reason to do it, though. Now, what is this, though? The Void Stone. Maka, I completely understand where you're coming from. Dude, I know we've had this talk a couple times, but I do feel like it's a very important thing to reiterate. Bro, if your friends treat you like trash, if like genuinely, because there's a difference between just joking, right? There's a difference between joking around and messing with each other and like your friends treating you like trash. And if your friends treat you like trash, they are not your friends, dude. And it's better to have no friends at all than friends that treat you like trash. Like 100%. I'm speaking from experience, dude. Like, it's not very often that you meet real good friends of high quality that you want in your life forever. But when you do, you'll know it, dude. It's tough. It's tough to find good friends, man. It really is. I understand what you're saying. This Dreadmine staff, we're very close to being able to make this. Maka, if you ever need someone to talk to, you can hit me on Discord, man. I'm happy to share my horrible advice. My bad advice, I will happily try to give you what I can. If anything, I'll just listen to you, man. Yeah, dude. Well, I don't know how old you guys are, but like that happened like pretty much when I got out of high school, right? Like, dude, I think this happens to a lot of people. Maybe not everybody, but I think it's more common than not that when you get out of high school, dude, people grow up and they change, but not everybody changes. Not everybody grows up, and some people change in different ways that are good and bad. And I think that after you get out of high school, man, you start to shift. Some people shift towards each other, and some people shift away. And I find that oftentimes people tend to shift away from each other, man. And like, dude, after high school, like, I don't even remember the last time I even saw or spoke to somebody that I was friends with in high school. Like, most of those people, I can't tell you why it happened. Now, like, I don't do social media, you know, I don't do Facebook, I don't do any of that crap. So, it's not like I've made it super easy for people to keep in touch with me, right? But the way I see it, man, is like, if you truly are my friend, if you're truly family with me, like, we have ways. You call me, you come to my house, you know, we got, if you need something to talk about, like, if you show up, dude, show up, and we'll do what we got to do, you know. And like, even people that I was friends with, well, you know, quote unquote friends with, that I had never met, like people I had met online that I played video games with for years since I was a little kid. Like, I don't know, I guess I realized, I grew up to a point where I realized like I wanted to be a better person. and I was surrounded by people that had no interest in being better people. And they were toxic on me, and I tried to be better, and it was like bringing me down. I was like they're just treating me like trash, and I was like, enough is enough. Like, I'm just done. I'm out of here. I want nothing to do with those people. And like, with all, like, because, you know, people do grow up, people change, people do change. It's possible. It doesn't happen often, but it happens. So like, I don't want to be like, man, screw them indefinitely forever. But I knew that to be a better me, I had to get out of that. I had to get away from those type of people and surround myself with people that I wanted to be more like, right? So like, yeah, you gotta find good friends, man, because it's one of the few things in life you get to choose is your friends, right? So like, choose good, choose wisely. You're 22, this happened at the end of high school, like 2 years. Yeah, it happens, man, and it really does. Look, man, when you get out of high school, so many things change. People start having families, and some of it's for better, some of it's for worse. But there's one constant, and it's that, like, it will happen. People will change, and like, you'll lose friends that were good friends, and you'll lose friends that were bad friends, and you'll make new ones too. And it's a difficult transition, especially when you're just out of high school. Like, but don't let that kind of stuff get you down. And I'm like, dude, I know it's difficult. I know it's freaking frustrating, but try not to let it dig at you too much, because it just keep focusing on you. Do right by yourself and do right by others, and people that are good for you and people that are kind to you will gravitate towards you, and eventually you will make those right friends that you needed in your whole life, man. You started reading the Bible too, man. That's a big deal. It's tough because people have religions from all over the world, right? And they turn around and they're like, this is unacceptable. It's like, if you look at it as it being unacceptable, it's like, piss off, dude. I don't think it matters what religion you have. I think that religion is good for you regardless of the context, because it provides like morals and guidelines and ethics, and it's healthy for you mentally and physically. And not only that, but it helps provide community too. If you can find religion, you'll find people with like-minded interests too, right? And even if you find comfort in life outside of religion, but in different ways that offer similar things, like, absolutely. But so yeah, dude, if you find that helps you, freaking 100%. Like, that book and like so many other books are loaded with knowledge, loaded with like life lessons and knowledge and things that you can take with you forever and ever, and that you can share with other people too. And it doesn't just go for the Bible. It's like all the books. People don't read anymore, man. It's good for you. We should read more often. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so when I know it sounds ridiculous, but like you just said, when you get out of those like toxic friendships and you get away from the people that are bad for you, like physically and mentally, even though it's difficult to get through and process, because like typically that's like your life, right? That's like your whole thing, and it kind of flips your life upside down a little bit. Like, not only will you begin to heal like mentally, but like you open doors for new people to come into your life, and people that are better for you in all sorts of ways. 100%. Yeah. Even though it's tough, even though it's a struggle, it's 100% like worth the struggle, for sure. Like, dude, this is like something that I try to preach to the freaking high heavens. Like, if you are treated like trash by your friends, they are not your friends, man. You gotta like, and that's not to say that like there's no such thing as forgiveness. Like, absolutely, like forgiveness is a real thing, dude. Like, people do change and they grow and they become better over time, right? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. So like, you always have to leave room for that. You gotta open up doors for saying like I've made mistakes in my life. Like, who's to say that others can't make mistakes too, right? It's one of those things. But there is a certain limit where you gotta say like, look, man, if I want to be a better person, I gotta surround myself with better people, and I gotta stop hanging out with all these trash people, these toxic people that are disrespectful and rude and like doing all wrong by everybody else around them. And it's like, you gotta take care of yourself before you can take care of other people, man. But the way I see it too is that no matter where you go, you'll find people with like-minded interests. You'll find people that are like you and that care. Even though it's not common, I think the world is maybe, you know, not so full of good people as it should be, or as we want it to be. But it is loaded with good people. You just find them, man. And, take your time with it. Be patient about it, because it's not like it's going to happen like at the flip of a switch or overnight, right? You're not going to just like stumble across like the best people you've ever imagined instantaneously or magically, right? Like things like that take time. And, I think it happens when it's supposed to. Community is really important. Finding like friends and family is all like incredibly important and valuable, but I think there is something very meaningful and useful to yourself as an individual to spend time alone, and that is to learn about yourself, right? And just try to grow and develop and mature, right? Find out who you are, what you love, and what you're passionate about, and what you're good at, what you're bad at, and the do's and the don'ts and the wrongs and the rights. And then after you spend enough time figuring that stuff out, you can take care of other people too. And so yeah, like there's a balance to it. Like if you spend every single day alone forever, like that's not good. Right? It's not good for you physically or mentally, but there's a balance, man. Some alone time without being surrounded by people is somewhat beneficial, because it provides a lot of space and room to think and to grow, right? Slush, we're having a deep talk, man. Come on now. All right. What were these bars for? I forget what I wanted to do with these. It's okay, Slush. I was just giving you crap, dude. Ambrosial ampule. Dude, that's one thing that... Oh, exotic pheromones. That's what we wanted. That is probably one of the most meaningful things that I found with, like, doing this whole YouTube thing. Is, like, I know I say this so often, but, like, the community has become so much more important than the game itself, in my opinion, when it comes to content creation or anything like that. Because the community is full of people like yourselves that are freaking awesome people. And not everybody has those friends. Not everybody has, like, that sense of community. You know, some people are, like, finding themselves in a position of life where you're surrounded by that toxicity, surrounded by that bad stuff that you so desperately need to get away from. Other people are finding themselves away from it and completely alone. And, you know, dude, it's unbelievable how many people have, like, you can meet from across the world, and you never would have thought you'd become good friends with them. Like, dude, throughout, like, my experience of the channel here, like, throughout doing the live streams, I've seen so many people from all across the world meet each other throughout, like, joining this community and becoming, like, really good friends. And, like, it's so crazy, because you would have never met that person in real life. You're not going to run into them at the supermarket or something like that, right? It's wild, dude. And it's a beautiful thing, and I'm freaking blessed to be able to form connections like that with people. It's awesome, dude. I love you guys. You guys are freaking fantastic. Pheromones. I got it. I crafted something. I did it. Slush, what happened to your phone, dude? It magically broke. Magically broken? Like, magically? What do you mean magically broken? Or did you throw it at a wall? Oops. Jungle. Jungle fight. Fighting in the jungle. The screen was messing up? Did you sleep on top of it? Did you, like, lay on top of it? Dude, I can't have a phone without a screen protector because I know I'll break it. I don't normally use like a case on my phone. But I can't go anywhere without a screen protector because I'm a mess. I'll break it, dude. I don't know what to tell you there, dude. If it's brand new, you might have a warranty available for it, right? You could probably take it back to the distributor and be like, hey, what the heck? It done broke on me. And they might replace it for you. Tired of breaking phones? Dude, some people break phones all the time, and other people don't ever break a phone. Dude, I remember one time I broke my phone. I was wearing sweatpants, and my phone was in my pocket, and my friends were picking me up at my house. They pulled up the driveway, and I thought I was being funny by just, like, jumping down the driveway and, like, making a fool. Like, acting like just an idiot. And my phone fell out of my pocket, and I didn't know about it. And it like, landed on the driveway. And I had no idea until, like, we got to, like, where we were going. I think we were going to the gas station. And I was like, oh, crap, where's my phone? And I couldn't figure it out. I was freaking out. I searched the car. It wasn't in the car. And we drove back to my place. And it was in the driveway face down, and I was like, ooh, and I picked it up. It was just decimated. It was shattered, dude. We ran over it with the car. Freaking trashed. It was bad. It was not a good looking look for that phone. Not good. We're doing this, right? Oh, wait. Let me keep doing this. Let me keep putting that away, just in case. Okay. I'm wearing the helmet, dude. Okay. What was that? Wanna push over, dude? Okay. I'm sorry! Wanna push over, dude? I thought you said you broke your new phone. Oh! Oh my gosh, I thought that since he was dead, that wasn't gonna hurt. Summoner DPS is higher than melee? Is it though? Well, okay. I do have warding on everything. I just respect. Got it. I just respect. So I'm defensive for everything, and I'm not even using. I forgot I had the Arctic diving gear on. I kind of want to fight him again. But like, properly. What if we... Oh, we don't even have... I would have to re-roll for DPS. Nah, whatever, dude. It's fine. You guys already know I'm cool. We're good. we don't need to keep fighting, right? Oh. Slush. Well, in that case, man, screw that old phone. Forget about it. Boom. Summoner DPS is a little bit crazy. 10% increased range damage and movement speed, blah, 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 blah. A pet. Permanently increases the duration of range by 1 second. Yes. Please. Hey, these feathers. We need these. We need these for something. I forget what, but we need them. We needed them. And now we got them. Okay. Okay. See, Slush, you've got it locked in, dude. You know what's up. There's nothing that spaghetti and a big old thick honker never fixed. Your gear's 1 tier higher than your current stuff, and your DPS is like 70% of what it is? Really? I mean, we're pretty freaking cracked right now. Like, we're using the Ruthless Elemental Axe, which is insane. I wish I could test the DPS properly. Did we see what the numbers were? This is 161, that's not right. And if you're getting these lunar portal staves, if you have like consistent connection with these portal staves to the enemy, they bump your DPS up like insanely. It is crazy how much damage these things do, but they just have limited range. That's the problem. Oh, I was checking this feather. We might be able to fight him again. Re-loot bag, right? 7 to 8k DPS with your strongest single target sword. Yeah, I think we just started pushing like 13k. Just started pushing 13k. And that's like, that's in the best conditions. And that was with menacing too. And I switched off of menacing to go to warding for safety purposes. But Ascendant Insignia. That's wing flight time. By 30% movement speed. Power of Ascension providing flight. Nah, this is trash, I think. I think this Ascendant Insignia is buns. You have a sword that does like 40k, but you need to literally stand inside the boss. Yeah. That's the thing about Summoner, dude. You can go anywhere. Your summons just swing, dude. Summoner is really fun. I've enjoyed this quite a lot. Infuses with pure resonance on each hit, increasing your movement and melee speed. Oh! I want it. I can do that. I've been waiting for this moment. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. Gimme. What? I forgot what it was called. Hold on. Striker. Resonant Striker. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 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 You got the Rod of Discord randomly? Dude, what the crap? You lucky dog. I was kind of hoping that I was just going to get it randomly too, now that I wasn't like trying to get it purposely. We could do Galactica Singularities. Wow. That does... Here, wait, that's a better vision on the screen. Well, it doesn't show on the whole screen. 4524. 4,524 damage. 50 tag damage. Snail speed, apparently, though. Snail speed. How's that? Can and will hurl planets. What does that mean? It takes the Resonant Striker, 5 Life Alloy, Galactica Singularities, and Shadow Spec bars, which is insane. And then it takes the Devourer's Maul, which I do not have, and the Unrelenting Torment, which I do not have. That's an insane weapon, dude. Your first ever vanilla Terraria playthrough, you got 2 Rod of Discords in like the first 20 minutes of being in, oops, I'm sorry, of being in hard mode. That's freaking insane, dude. I had to kill 1,200 of those things to get my my Rod of Discord in vanilla. Nope, not that. This can go in here. Alright, who's next? What's next? We're crafting more with this, right? Possibly. Summons Yaren, Dragon of Rebirth. Yeah, it was rough trying to get the Rod of Discord. But if you're, I'm telling you, if you're not looking for something, you just get it. It just gives it to you. We could make this. Dang, you beat him already? Beat who? The dragon? Yes. Or the dragonfly or whatever it is? Yes, we beat him. We beat Yaren. 80 max life. Silver Revive heals you. This might be worth. Rogue damage. I would love to see what this is. What the bonus for this armor is. Ascendant Spirit Essence? Oh, we can't make it, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all we're doing right now. We got the whip. Dragon Folly. Near the close of the... Excuse me, the close of the Draconic Era, there are records of the impure dragon species. Wyverns, basilisks, pigrons, and like are documented. Though none are sure how exactly this came to be, to this day, scholars argue over their true names and lineages of these creatures. Names aside, it is clear that the first offshoots are pure enough to retain the great strength of the forebearers. Naturally, this led them to be targeted by the cruel divine mandates, and most were hunted to extinction. It is known that fishrons, follies, and abyssal worms survived the purging hunts of the deific era. Notably, they are now all reclusive and exceedingly violent. It is tragic how they evolved to be that way. Dang, that's really sad actually, dude. So follies are a breed of dragon, and we're over here just slaying them. Just killing them. No problem. Just like slam, 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 slam. Left and right, we're just killing them all, dude. That's wild. Dude, you were all worried about that math test. You were. I remember. You think I don't remember talking about it? You freaking were so worried about your math test. You got 100%, dude. You knocked it out of the park. That's fantastic, buddy. Mafia, good morning, sir. How do you be? That's fantastic, dude. By the way, you need to beat Providence twice in the underworld and in Hollow because it gives different drops. Ew. Well, let's fight him here first because we're already here. We're just jumping into it, right? I didn't re-roll my whip. Ooh. Okay. Dude, what the heck? He summoned all 4 of those guys? Is that what part of Calamity? I don't know what it is, to be honest. Dude, he summoned all freaking 4 of those guys. I didn't even see how far down we got his health. I don't know where the phone is. Thank you. You think that's the first serious boss after Moonlord? Great. So you guys want to go play Subnautica, right? Let's go. Let's go do it, dude. I think it'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Oh, I'll show you the whip here, too. If I can find it. It's called the Nimble Resonant Striker. And the Nimble Resonant Striker was made with the materials we just got from the last boss. And, shoot, dude. I don't know. Infernum Providence is nutty. I mean, the projectiles from that boss were insane. Like, insane. So yeah, alright, here's my frustration, I think, with the projectiles, is that they're nearly impossible to see. They're very, very difficult to see. And it makes it, like, freaking insanely difficult to actually fight the freaking boss. It's like, unless you're a tank, right, and you're playing like melee or whatever, and you're super beefy, like, bro, there's no way. There's no way, because you're gonna get hit. You just get hit no matter what. Am I cooked? Yeah, you're cooked. Just gotta be good. Yeah, that's, you know, alright. Gotcha. Understood. I don't think there's enough space in the underworld. Man, alright. Let's give it another shot. Skeletron's harder? I don't know about that. I think that's freaking bullcrap, but alright. Alright. Not, oh, Infernum, not normal Calamity? You should try it. Yeah, if I can't get through normal Calamity, you think, like, I'm gonna be able to get through the next one. It is night. Enrages when fought during nighttime. Gorgo, welcome back. Oh, dude, I forgot. Hold on. I forgot something. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got this. We'll get it. It's a tough fight, though. I think Infernum 10 is 10 times harder. Reforge. Let's reforge this. What the crap, dude? Stop teleporting. Alright. I think we're good. Yo, diggity, dude. Yo, diggity, dude. That's my arena that you just filled with fire. The holy flame burns at your wings. That's exactly what I was thinking, Zol. I was thinking, like, it might be easier just to stay in one place. Make small movements rather than fly around. I think you're right. You think death mode base Calamity is harder than Infernum pre-mode? Wow. That's freaking, those are big words, dude. Those are big, strong words. Bro. Little fairy boy, back off my nads, dog. Okay, thank you. Mathematically, wait, what? You want to kind of hover around? Mathematically decreases your chances of being hit. It kind of does, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, the problem was that she, like... So, I think my main issue there when she crossed that firewall was that she positioned herself right here. Like, literally right here. Which is, like, way outside of my arena, dude. And so, the only little bit of the arena that I had left to work with was on the left side of where my cursor is right now. And it made it really tough to maneuver. Go inside of her and face tank all projectiles because there's healing projectiles. What? You want me to stand inside of the enemy? All right, Maka, calm down. You're offending Mafia right now. You get hit by everything, but your iframes will protect you from dying instantly, and the healing orbs will out-heal the damage. Do you really think so? I'll give it a shot. I mean, it sounds cheesy, to be honest. Never tried it, though. It does feel very cheesy. We can try it for funsies. Just to, like, you know, whatever. Experimentation purposes. How are my pots doing? I'm gonna run out of potions soon. Maybe. All right. We're good, right? I think we're good. Okay, I can't stand inside. Oh, that's interesting. What? I don't think I can. It doesn't heal. It definitely does not heal. You might need an accessory that increases iframes for that to work. That's a possibility too. It 100% does not heal. Unless I was getting hit by the wrong projectiles, that did not work at all. Where's my thing? Where's my thing, man? Oh! Oh! The green stars do heal, the yellow ones do damage. Tough to see what with that lighting mod. I don't think it matters with the lighting mod. I think it's just impossible to see those things. I have bad eyes to begin with. Like, I can't see anything anyway. Like, it is so hard for me to see the projectiles, dude. It's nearly impossible. Man, these bosses are becoming kind of unfun. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're very difficult, which is what I was hoping for. But I feel like they're not difficult in a mechanically inclined, unique way. Like, they're difficult. No, like, I'm sick and tired of dodging the same freaking thing over and over again kind of way. I think Providence is dry. I think the other boss was dry too. Yo, Dick! What the heck? Yo! Man. I don't know, I'm not a fan of the last, like, the dragon boss fight was cool. I mean, it was a little bit easy. If I'm being honest, I think that the dragon boss fight was a little bit on the easy side. But it was cooler than these guys. Wish it would stop flipping that around. Dog is awesome. Is this... Wait, are we fighting dog now? I kind of want to just skip these stupid bosses. Like, they're not really that fun, man. I want, like, good fight. You hate that fight? You the poltergeist? Oh, I remember seeing him. I want to fight something like that. That's so much more entertaining than this. Like, that would be so much more fun. It's fighting the poltergeist. You can't skip it? Yeah, I didn't think you could. Like, I don't know. I'm a little bit annoyed with these obnoxious bosses. Like, they're... Alright. Here, let me try to state this in a way that doesn't sound freaking stupid. Because I feel like I'm going to sound really stupid when I say this. I don't think it matters how hard I try. It's going to sound stupid. But there were bosses, say for example, oops, the aquatic scourge, right? The calamitous clone, right? I think those were examples of bosses that had an immense amount of projectiles. Like, I think you guys call them, you call it bullet hell, right? I think it's called bullet hell. That were really cool. They were super enjoyable fights. They were still very difficult fights that were really fun. But these fights, the Profane Guardians and the Providence, are not. It's like the same thing. So it's a bullet hell. It's a crap ton of projectiles. But there's like no rhyme or reason to it. It's really random and chaotic in comparison to the organization and the like dance that you had with the Scourge and with the Clone, right? Like when you did Clone and Scourge, there was a pattern to it. You felt the flow of it, and you could like it actually made sense. And when you got hit, you were like, oh man, I freaking messed up there. But with this, there's just so much chaos happening and so much randomization to the fight and the projectiles that are flying around that it doesn't feel good. Like when you get hit and you die, you're like, that was freaking bullcrap. And it's making these fights not fun. I think that, like, yes, they're very difficult fights, but they're not difficult for the right reasons, I don't think. Like, Dragon's Folly was a little bit easier than I wanted it to be, but it was still a really cool fight with the way it was, like, set up and designed. Like, even Moonlord was more fun than these guys. Providence Bullet Hell isn't that chaotic? I think it is. I really do. I don't like this fight, dude. This is like, we're gonna keep doing it. We're gonna get it eventually, but it's not a fun one. Oh my goodness. Hey, yo, bro. Back off my nads, man. After a few tries, you think I'll get a flow of it? It just seems so random and so chaotic and unnecessarily messy. It feels like somebody took paint and just threw it on a canvas and said, "That's my painting." I don't love it. You think the best bosses are post-Calamity phase? Alright, let me try to get my positioning locked in. Let's remove these. Because, they're annoying. I don't want this to be a graveyard. Alright. Oh. Like, look how random they are, dude. They just go everywhere. What? No! Run away! Ah! Grubby! The Grubby was the next boss. Oh, what a butt clench, dude. That's a tough fight. You're right. I did start to get a feel for the flow. You're right. I jumped it. I was judging that boss a little bit too soon. But I did, and as soon as you said, as soon as you were like, you gotta stay, like, get towards the edge of his fire and just like float a little bit. That's it. That's 100% the key. Was to get towards the edge of the fire ring and then just float a little bit and like dodge the projectiles. 100%. Dude, that was a tough fight. That was actually a really difficult fight, dude. Alright, we got it. We got that bad boy. He did. You say 20k DPS with adrenaline? That's a lot of DPS. And that's without me, like, you know what that was? That was 20k DPS with adrenaline, but without our like turrets or our sentries attacking, and without like my whip stacks, right? The best parts here. That was a hard fight. If you go into the fire, it starts burning you and it hurts a lot. I know, I tried. It's almost tough to stop yourself when you're paying attention to all this stuff that's happening around and the fire shows up. Like, you gotta really lock it in. Like, there was times where, because it doesn't show up right away, it's not on the screen immediately. It like fades into existence almost. That was a tough fight. Let's get out of here. Let's take our trophy home. The tick damage got you down to like 40. I know, dude. I was crapping my pants. I was freaking nervous, dude. Who? Cygnus. Cygnus these nuts. Got him. Yeah, I freaking got him, dude. You didn't even see that one coming. I got you. The searing core of the profane goddess pressing a keybind will activate a parry, encasing you in a luminous profane crystal. After being hit, it encases. It's like the same as that other item. Did you see that Cygnus Respite? Looks like something out of Elden Ring. Cygnus Respite? Don't know what that is. There's our Divine Geodes. So we gotta fight that boss twice though, right? Supreme Healing Potions. 312 life is such a random amount of life. Ah, it shows. Okay, yeah. So the Blood Pact gives you a 25% increase to value. I didn't realize it would show it on the potion itself. Wow. What is this? 250. Up to 312. We'll hold on to those for a minute. An ornate sigil of the profane flame. Hatred yet burns upon its brow. Such power attracts otherworldly beings. Alright, that looks like something useful. We got a pair of wings. Temporary immunity to lava and 10% increased movement speed blessed by the... Wow, 240 flight time. Compared to these trash boots? Wow, it's 100 extra flight time. These wings are crazy. Wow. A glorious day. Deeds of valor of this caliber are enshrined in legend. Of this age only the witch, Brailer, and myself can compare. Providence was perhaps one of the wickedest gods, hell-bent on purification through through erasure. I don't know what that word is. Her worships saw little value in life. Pain was not a price they felt justified to pay. The profaned goddess promised her followers she would end inequality by reducing all to featureless ash. Those devoted to her were weak-willed, yet she reigned as one of the mightiest gods. Perhaps it was their easily swayed nature that let her draw so much power from them. Sounds like the left is the left. Erasure, bro? Erasure? Usher. Erasure. I don't know. Hey Siri, what's the definition of erasure?
Which one?
I don't know, dude. She didn't even know what I was saying. Hang on.
Erasure.
Erasure. It's pronounced erasure. Oh wait, hold on.
Erasure.
That's it. That's, yep. It means the removal of writing, recorded material, or data. Well, it sounds like today. We don't read books anymore. I've never heard of that word in my life, dude. They're reworking dog? You think dog's too easy? Or too hard? Wow, Ascendant Essence makes crazy healing potions. This is the unholy. We've had many of these before. We have a lot of the unholy essence. These geodes, on the other hand, are what we're after. He's perfectly challenging in your opinion? Yeah, but how's he being reworked? Is he he's getting a new sprite, which is even better. What do you mean by sprite? I don't know what that means. Wait, is he becoming easier or more difficult, or what's the rework gonna be like? What's it gonna do to it? Whoa. Lash of Languish. Wow, we can make this now. It means the way he looks is getting changed. Oh. Oh. Okay, so a sprite is the actual pixelated art. Understood. Sorry, I did not know that. You might have to remind me, because I'll forget. But, alright. Cosmolite bars out of our league. Where's my summoning gear at, man? Where's my... what? Hey! Now? Wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Terragon Horned Helmet. 5% increased summon damage. I was gonna lose my mind. I was like, there's no freaking way! Eula Bloom bars? Terragon. Let's do that. Wait a second. Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Jimmy or Jeremy or Angelina, whatever her name is. Modded treasure bags 1. 20 platinum for a Providence Profaned Goddess bag. Have you lost your ever-loving mind? Make the wings for this armor. Screw the boots. Make the wings for this armor. Wait, didn't I get the wings? We talking about the Elysian wings? We need to go get some platinum, boys. Boys and gals. Gals and boys and boys and gals and boys. Boys and gals and boys and boys and boots and cats and boots and cats. No. Summons a healer guardian, which heals for 15 health every few seconds. Summons a defensive guardian, which provides a weak shield reinforced by propane rocks. Oh, the Terragon wings? I don't see them in here. So it must not be divine geodes that it uses. Hang on a second. Okay, wait. Profane Soul Artifact is pretty nutty for defense. Upon being depleted, the barrier implodes, sending the profane rocks hurtling outwards. The barrier starts recharging 5 seconds after being hit. Recharging to 0 to full takes 2 seconds. Being hit again while recharging restarts the timer. Summons an offensive guardian, which boosts your minion slots by 1. The offensive the guardian can occasionally fire spears on hit. We could make this. Havoc Plate? I don't know about, actually. Eula Bloom bars and Souls of Flight. Okay. Eula Bloom bars. Don't I have those? Eula Bloom ore. I don't know where that comes from. I swear I had that. I must be thinking of the perennial. Wait, where's Cosmic at? I don't even see Cosmic in this list. Check the in-game chat. Oh, they're here now for us to mine? Fossilized tree bark is bursting through the jungle's mud. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Sorry, I always forget to read that chat. Put this back up. I don't know what this is, but we're going to put it in there for now. We read the lore, didn't we? We did. Wait, did we? Yes, we did. Let's put this in here. Let's put... Wait, what else did I want to... Hold on. Wait, there was something I wanted to do real quick. I think I know what it was, too. It was this. The legendary Languish Lash. Where's Jeremy? Where's Jimmy? Is she under her? Oh, no. Jimmy. Jimmy! You can make some cool weapons from it. You can also have now access to the buffed Ravager fight, which drops Bloodstone. Ravager fight. They buff the fight? Is there any other fights that get buffed? This thing, the Righteous Dawn. Inflicts holy flames. That thing is out of our league. Alright, Righteous Dawn. We can make this. There's that, and you can have that, and we can make 860 summon damage is crazy. His stats are just a lot higher now. Oh, so it takes a lot longer to kill, is what you're saying. Great. Just great. Let's put this up. We're making progress today. I can't believe that, like, the movement speed from this is actually really nice. Skelly Prime, good luck. Good luck to you. You got this. It's in the bag. What was it that we were crafting? Terra wings. Terragon wings. But you said forget the armor? Is the armor bad for Terragon? I kind of want to make it anyway. 15 defense and 1 HP life regen while wearing the Terragon armor. Born of the Jungle. Great vertical speed. Yeah, but don't I want to upgrade the boots? Forget the wing. I said forget the wing boots, not the armor. Forget the wing boots, not the armor. What if we upgraded the wing boots? We can't. Yeah. Wait, so what do I do then? Do I drop one of my accessory slots and pick up like the old boots? Or do these wings that we're talking about provide everything that the boots need? I don't know, those boots are just buns. Like, do I roll back into an old pair of boots? Elysian wings are better than the boots. They are. But I need movement speed, is the problem. Right? So, like, the thing is with this, is these grant... Terragon wings are better than Elysian, though. Alright, hold on. Let's go get some of this ore. Let's, dump these. It was in the jungle, right? What part of the jungle do we rip through? I think we just hit, like, right here and go straight down. Boom. We go, like, right here. Oh, that plague bringer's trash, dude. Alright, we know what it looks like. You missed some muley blue? Yeah, I see what it... Thank you. If I missed some, my bad, I'm just blind. The Underworld Providence drops the upgraded version of the Asgard's Valor. He just drops the whole item? or like what we use to upgrade. But we want that, right? We for sure want the upgraded version of Asgard's Valor. Like, Asgard's Valor's been really cool. And I feel like we are gonna keep using it. I don't see any reason why we're gonna take it down anytime soon. Wow, my whip is... We need a new summon. My whip does more damage than my freaking summons now. Huh. That's odd. More immunities and 4 more defense. 4 defense isn't crazy, but I would like it. I do like defense, dude. Like, the warding has treated us really well. Perennial ore. Okay. We definitely don't need any of that. What is that? Is my inventory full? Oh, it's just a dead thing. Is it? Yeah, it is. Alright, that boss fight's gonna be friggin' painful in the underground, I think. You didn't know that whip existed? Do you have the... Yeah, I do have the unofficial whips mod. That was another one of those things that everybody was like, you cannot play without it. You absolutely must positively explore the inner workings of all of the unofficial Calamity whips. And more. Download all the mods. It must not be the same game as it once was. It must not be the same game. You must play all of the games at once and hurry up! Do it quickly, so that we may go home. That's what it feels like. Hurry up and win so I don't have to watch you anymore. Moon Lord, fight the Moon Lord! Wall of flesh, wall of flesh, wall of flesh! Yeah, this whip is crazy. 900 summon damage. It's not even re-rolled yet. So like when we re-roll it, it's gonna have even more damage on it. Diamantes. Alright, I guess we're not in the jungle anymore, are we? Alright. We might jump back home soon, because our inventory is kind of full. Quick tip. Found that, tip that I found myself literally earlier today. Eula Bloom ore sells for pretty crazy amounts. So you can, sell it with extra stuff. Okay. What? Is it like... Am I gonna start finding more of it? Because I don't know if I want to sell it. I guess we're finding a pretty decent amount of it. Where is it? Am I blind? I mean, yes, but where's this ore at? What? Come on. Come on, yeah. Jammy. Perennial ore. Am I not blind? Oh, it's right there. We have 1,000 of it. We might sell it. I mean, to be fair, my storage is like loaded with stuff we could sell. Dude, what's everybody's opinion on this thing I'm using to mine stuff with? Do you guys use this? The drill containment unit? Do you guys actually use this thing? It's a lot more pricey than any other hard mode ore, like 10 times higher in value. Wow, that's actually awesome. I don't know if we need to sell it. Like, I guess we could use more cash. But, I don't feel like cash has been a major bottleneck or anything. Like, we collect cash rather quickly anyway. DCU is goated. Drill containment unit. Until endgame Calamity. Okay. I love this thing. There's an even faster drill. You can get pre-hard mode. But it goes only horizontally faster. Are you talking about the minecart? The thing that, like, mines stuff? I know it's, like, it's actually a good mining tool. It mines 4 blocks at a time, I think. But I don't know if I'd call it faster than this. This is, like, way faster. That drill is a mount, and you can actually place it down with the rubble maker as a direction, which is pretty sick. I didn't know that. The Onyx drill or something like that. I don't think I've heard of that one. Should I try to find out what it is? You say it's faster than this thing? It's faster than the mount we have now. Well, it might fly faster, but like, there ain't no way. Oh, it's found in one of the labs. Oh. You're telling me it's faster than this? Dude, this thing is just so insane. I can't, like, comprehend something that would be even faster than this. And it digs out straight tunnels. Huh. And you said it's found inside of the I don't know what those things are called. In the underground spots. So, like, I've just been really unfortunately unlucky. It's helpful early on. Yeah, alright. The fact that it only goes horizontal is a little bit frustrating. Like, since this thing goes, like, all directions, it kind of makes me feel like this is maybe better. Onyx Bio Center Lab. Have I missed that lab? It's possible I've just never seen that lab. I feel like we've explored such a massive portion of the map. It just seems odd to me to think that I'd have missed, like, something as massive as an underground lab. Really never found it. I mean, like, look how much we've explored, dude. We've explored so much. It just seems odd that we'd be missing stuff. But I believe you. I trust you. I'm not calling you a liar. Alright. Well, probably about time we go home. The labs aren't that big. That's true. They're pretty tiny. They don't take up like a massive amount of space. I don't know where else we'd find it. Do you guys know what biome it spawns in? Like, have we done a... Is it, like, in the jungle? Is it in... You know what I mean? Because I feel like some of these places, we've done so much exploration that there's almost nothing left to find. Biolabs are like the big ones in the sky. Yeah. Oh, the small labs are the abandoned ones. Oh, so you're talking about, like, a little itty-bitty thing. Ew. Okay. So it's not going to have any lore in it, right? Hold on. I think I found a couple of them that I'll show you an example of what I mean. Like... They're so small I can't see them. I don't remember. So it wouldn't be like something like this, right? This would be something much, much smaller. I've found a couple of abandoned ones. I just don't remember where. Oh, we could find the mechanism. Yeah, I haven't messed around with those. I've been collecting a bunch of them, and I just haven't used them once. I think we have plenty of this ore. Check out this map, dude. We've explored so much of this jungle. Yeah, it works like the NDI from Minecraft. I figured its description pretty much said it all for it, right? I assumed it worked pretty much just like that. Which is kind of why I haven't messed with it, because I didn't feel like I needed to be led directly to anything like that. Like, we've done a pretty reasonable amount of exploration that everything that everything we've needed, we've just kind of found. I don't really mind exploring either. I can't stop. Somebody stop me. I gotta go. Take it out. We're okay. That's gonna be alright. There's too much mining. We got 800 chlorophyte from that. 3,000 Eula bloom ore. Do we really need that much? We got it. We got 3,000 of it. Looking like a whole bunch of nothing. 44 emeralds. Wow, it's not bad. Go craft everything you need from Eula Bloom and keep like 100 more bars just in case and sell the rest. Okay. That's kind of what I was planning on doing, maybe. And I feel like I don't need to sell it, but I guess we are somewhat broke, aren't we? We only have 10 platinum. It's not very much, is it? $756. Oh, that's freaking crazy. That's crazy. Oops. Eula Bloom bricks. What if? What drill containment unit does to a man? I know. I know. It's really fun, dude. It's so fun just mining everything forever. Forever. I'll mine forever. It's like the freaking Schneeble. It's so easy to just get sucked into the mining. The Dark Sun Ring. Buns. Nah, it's looking like a bunch of buns. Summons a circular formation of blades that slice nearby enemies to pieces. That's good. Vanguard. We don't necessarily need it, but it does craft into other things, so I figured we'd get it anyway. Oops. An umbrella, and like... What, are you running out of ideas of what to make? Wait. Wait. So, wait. It takes an item. In this crafting recipe to make this umbrella, there is a summoning weapon that does 1,131 damage. And it goes into the temporal umbrella, which has 436 damage. But the temporal umbrella summons a variety of tools to assist you in battle. A vermilion arrow to pierce your adversaries. A marmalade hammer to bonk your enemies in style, a jade axe to cleave monsters and occasionally fall a tree, a cyan umbrella to beat down your foes with grace, and a lavender rifle to snipe those who stand in your way. The umbrella's way better. I mean, I'm sure it is, right? It would make sense that it is, but it just sounds crazy. The number difference, like, the numbers really mean nothing in this game. The damage stat isn't the only thing that matters. You're absolutely right. You're correct. Requires 5 minion slots to use, and there can only be one set of tools at a time. But this is for nearby enemies, so I don't think I'm going to be using this. So what we just crafted says it summons a circular formation of blades. I don't think I like that. You beat him? Dude, congratulations. That's wild. That's wild. Last phase was wild. I could only imagine, man. That's crazy. Fire 6 lines at once. Lines never snap. It's a fishing rod. Can be placed on your code breaker. Allows you to decrypt the ice biome schematic. Doing so allows you to learn how to craft new things. The voltage regulation system. Mysterious circuitry. Mysterious plating. Voltage regulating system. I got the hiccups. Oh, I already have this stuff in here. That's okay. Dump those anyway. Destroyer randomly spawned. Did you see he's scared to fight him? He randomly spawned. And man just shows up. He's like, I'm here. This is my house now. Sorry about your luck. Okay. So this is the ice schematic. We can start decrypting this. There you go. Okay. We'll come back to this. Twins were rough. Twins look rough. Which mech should be scared to fight more? Oh, dude. I think they're all kind of scary once you get to, like... If you're talking Infernum, dude, like... I don't know if there's a matter of, like, which one's less scary. Like, they're all freaking scary, dude. You violated your NPCs as well? Ooh. Oh, you gotta put the whooping on them, dude. It took up your whole screen? He's, like, wider, too, not just longer? What the crap? That's kind of scary, dude. Snake Eyes. 452 summon damage. Snake Eyes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. What is this? 520 summon damage. Summons a levitating drone which fires piercing, highly calibrated energy bolts. If a bolt hits, the drone will teleport into its path and reflect the bolt. Reflecting bolts home and explode on impact. Equipped with higher end sensors, little can evade them. Even less are able to escape their ever watchful eyes. What the heck? Dude, Maka, you got this. Lock it in, dude. Animations, what up, dude? Hello. Hello, hello. How you doing, dude? Alright, let's, I think we have to charge this. I think we have to, like... Whoa. What'd that just say? How's this doing? Oh, it's done. Wow, that took a lot. That took 5,000 power cells. Wait a second. These have to be full, right? They've got to be. Oh, they're full. They're full as crap. Sorta. Gonk, what up, dude? The base looking good? Dude, thank you. Thank you. We put some work into it. Everybody was like, you're still living in a dirt box? I was like, nobody wants to watch me build. I was like, just spend a day to build. And everybody left except for like 5 people. And I was like, all right, we're building. I built this base. It took like 7 hours or something. If you can't tell, that is the Master Sword. But not for copyright purposes. It's not the Master Sword. Don't look at it. Right? Something like that. Oh, wow. It charges quickly. Wait, so Maka, you running Rogue then? Dude, Rogue looks cool. Oh, if we play through this again, I would love to do it. It's a professional sword? Dude, thank you. We put the love into it, the care, the effort. Its chicken wings are a little bit small, if I'm being honest. I could probably have made the chicken wings bigger, but I like it. Oh, we have 12 minion slots. Is this like... I can't tell what this is. If this is a turret or... Huh? What is happening here? Oh. Wait, are these sentry? They're not sentries. Always watching, Schneebly. Okay, so what if I drop the elemental axes? Wow, they are, everywhere? Huh. Okay. Let's, test it out on our favorite little, test dummy. Our little subject of death. We have 12 of them active. What if we got 14? Oh, that's gonna be hard to start dodging. Not great for worm bosses with the rogue class, you say? Yeah, I don't know much about rogues, so I couldn't tell you if that's like how it be or not, but if you say that, then I would imagine, yeah, believable. Fully and totally believable. Wow, these things are cool. Where'd he go? Wait, where'd he go? What? Wait. It summoned 2 slime kings? Ice slime. Never saw him. Tested on the slime god. Alright, hold on. Slime King banner. Wait, is that what I got? Where? Wait, where did I get a... Did I get a Slime King banner? I don't see it. Oh, you're making a joke? I was like, dude, there's no way. I've never seen a Slime King banner. Now, let's favorite that. That can go up, that can go up. We're going to favorite that. Alright. Deposit all that. Oh, except for the King summon. Dang it. Wait, what? So, King? Where'd it go? Oh, it's Slime Crown, not a king, nothing. Okay. You up here? You, and then we tested on the Slime God, you say? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? I don't remember which one it is. This one? No. Overloaded sludge, that's what it is. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know why I keep thinking it's called the King. Alright. $37,000 DPS! Wait. Is the boss spawning? What? Wait, what? Astro who? Hold on, who are we testing this on? Who's dying next? Wait, Astrogelodon? I don't know that one. I've never seen that one. Oh, there's a slime bag that I missed. It's a slime super boss mod. Wait, now wait a second. This isn't real, dude. You said test it on the queen? Oh, the queen's got to be in the what's it called? Or you know what? We can fast travel. We can just do this. Alright, we got ourselves a real boss on our hands. Wow. Alright, sorry, I didn't realize it was a Calamity add-on, dudes. Moonlord? We can. I didn't realize how crazy this was gonna be. That's a crazy... Wow, we got a freaking hallowed key from it. Crazy, crazy summon. A real boss. Sorry. Sorry to all those other bosses out there that whooped up on me the first time I found them and just called them a fake boss. Tested in the Underworld Providence. Alright, we're gonna have to get serious about it then, right? If we're gonna get serious, Nighttime Providence? Dude, I barely squeezed by Providence to begin with. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this. We're gonna reforge. It costs 1 platinum to reroll. Wait, I'm thinking there is no... Yeah, okay. I'm thinking there is no Ruthless for this. Because I'm not seeing it. And it's 1 platinum to reroll. Only increases damage, that makes sense. Wait, what? Oh, Nighttime Providence. Gotcha. Okay. We're getting there. Everything's gonna be menacing. Oops. Oh, freaking tits, dude. Terragon armor? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I got really carried away with this. Really? Really? Like, I got really carried away. This is crazy. Okay, so we're full menacing, right? Terragon. And the shoe, 15 defense and increase HP regen is big. And the shoe. Oh, the wings. Terragon. We got leggings. We got a minion. And we got, where's the chest plate at? Oh, I'm out of divine geodes. Uh-oh. I need 20 platinum. I do. I need 20 platinum. I'll tell you what. Let's do something real quick. Let's test this armor, or these weapons out. Let's test everything real quick. Let's do the pumpkin moon. Let's put these wings right here, these boots, this. And let's dump this. Just beat Underworld Providence. Well, I thought we were going to get the armor for it, though. Weren't we? You think I could just beat it magically? Like, you make it sound so easy. Sorry, I wanted to keep looking. I was just make sure I didn't miss anything. We got that. We don't need the fishing. Elderberry. We can make that now. I think we need more divine geodes. I would like this. I would like the elderberry. Same difficulty as the hallowed? I know, but I barely squeezed by. That's the thing. How much platinum do I have? Let's do one event quick. Let's grab some platinum. Let's upgrade our gear. Or, you know what? We might actually have enough in here. Hold on. It's been a while since I've actually done this. Yeah, the lack of room in the underworld. That's what I'm concerned about. 28 platinum. Alright, hold on. I think we just need one pouch. Providence. 40 of those things. Yeah, it's good. It's good. We can do elderberry now. And then, what was the rest of that stuff? It was the Tarragon's things. So we need the chest plate. And, okay, wait. I need, for real though, guys, I gotta know. I gotta know. What about boots? Do I just replace boots in total? Do I not run boots? Do I just rock the wings and we're good after that? Set bonus, 50% increased summon damage in 3 max minions. Summons a life aura around you that damages nearby enemies. I'm down 2 minion slots. Reduces enemy spawn rates. Increases heart pickup range. Enemies have a chance to drop extra hearts on death. Summons a life aura around you that damages nearby enemies. What's this? Where's the life aura? I don't see the life aura. Huh. 10% increase to damage. Crit strengths. I gotta be honest, the armor doesn't sound amazing. 79, but the, wow, our defensive stats go pretty high up. And like, ludicrous speed provides ability to walk on water. See, it doesn't say that the celestial tracers do it, but it does provide like an immense amount of speed. Like, are these wings, they look freaking sweet. Yeah, see, I'm really slow. Unless I'm flying, I'm really slow. The boots are nice. I like the look of the wings. They match the outfit really nicely. And we do gain a good chunk of defense. Life regen, extra flight time, great vertical speed. Same acceleration multiplier. Remove defense accessory for boosting if you want. I don't have a defense accessory. So the armor and wings give a huge defense and regen and even reduction. Well, I don't have... They are very good. They're very, very good. I don't have defense on. Everything that I am wearing is offense. Okay. We're almost there. So, what are we at here? 10 minions? What was I just fighting before? Reforge? Wait. I don't mean the Reforge to be defense, but the accessory being more defense in general. Which, oh. Wait, what? Remove the defense accessory for boots if you want. What defense accessory are we talking about here? Because the wings are the closest thing to a defensive accessory that I have. Or are you talking about Asgard's Valor? Asgard's Valor would be the only defensive accessory that I'm wearing. You don't know? I don't know. I don't know either, dude. You know what? Hold on. Let's put some stuff up. Let's get some platinum real quick. Let's test these out a little bit. Community's not that great. Have you lost your ever-loving mind? You gained 79% increased power. 8.4% increased damage. 4% increased crit strike, 8% max health, 4.2% damage reduction, 8 defense, 1 life regen while suffering from debuffs, movement speed increased by 8.4%, increased flight time by 16.8, and you become more powerful as you defeat bosses. We're at 79%. Kratos, welcome back. Dude, I think community's dope. Like, it is good. It is good. That bad boy thick. That's a thick mama. That's what that feels like to me. It's really good, dude. Hold on, I'm cleaning up the inventory real quick. Let's summon this. We'll goof around for a little bit. We'll get some platinum. Right? We don't even have to do anything. It adds everything but in small amounts. I think it's friggin' slick, dude. When you say small amounts, like, so the deal is, in my opinion, is that it all scales. Anything that is percentage-based scales heavily, right? So, for example, this 8.4% increased damage is more and more damage for every piece of menacing we have, right? That kind of stuff. What were you using the blood pact instead of? The heart. Oh, so the Void of Calamity was what I picked up instead. So the Void of Calamity was being replaced with the heart of the heart of whatever and something else too. I forget what it was. This is chaos. I'm not even taking damage. Dude, we're around 18. We're around 20. We're capped on rounds and it hasn't even been 2 minutes. I'm not even using a Zerg potion. There's a Chaos Candle up, though. The Chaos Candle's helping. I just wanted some items to sell for cash. We're at 10 platinum already. And we haven't even sold anything. We're hovering like comfortably at 15,000, 20,000 DPS. That is insane. Oh, dude, Kratos, I'm sorry. I missed what you said, buddy. I'm locked in, dude. This game has been redonkulous. Oh, I forgot to sell the other... Dang it. We got the Eula Bloom. And I forgot to sell the Eula Bloom bars. You guys might not care, but the next Nintendo console update should have a backwards compatibility feature. Dude, that's crazy. Kid, welcome back, sir. Wait, so that's kind of a big deal, isn't it? Our inventory's full. Wow, these wings are great. You just keep flying. Alright, sorry, I'm just depositing our items. This is crazy. This summon is absolutely bonkers. Like, I don't even have to do anything. My inventory's full already. Dude, I don't even know what to say. I didn't think that this would be so crazy. We're around 20 with 22,000 points over the cap. Summoner's broken. This is like, this is not fair at all. Oh, I'm almost dying! We're alive. My inventory's full again. I think this is the fastest way to gain platinum, by the way. Like, it's gotta be. Yeah, it's satisfaction of endgame. I mean, we're not even endgame, though. Like, this is... It goes crazier than this. Like, I'm desperately trying to prevent items from despawning because there's just so much stuff on the ground. This is crazy. Dude, the inventory's full for a third time. Dude, these events are just meaningless. Makes you want to ditch your melee gear? I'm sorry. Yeah. Dude, I haven't even pressed any buttons. Like, I've not used my whip one time. I haven't touched it. Uh-oh. You think melee's more enjoyable than summoner? You think summoner's stronger? Yeah, we may have reached a point in the game where it kind of trivializes so much of the rest of the game now. Oh, my inventory is completely packed again. We've dumped inventory 3 times. Dude, we're 42,000 points over the level cap for this event. You think Summoner's getting rebalanced soon? This is just crazy. We'll do Moonlord after this just for funsies. There's stuff laying all over the place. For sure we reached item cap, right? Alright, we already dismantled every duplicate item we had prior to that event, right? Right. So what we're gonna do is go collect the rest of those items and see if how much platinum we made from that one singular event. Sorry, I just want to check these layers too. At this point, as a summoner, the only thing you need to be good at is dodging. Yeah, honestly. This is where my freaking skill is gonna come in, right? Like, this is the true test of, like, are you meant to be a summoner? I feel like we're not very fast, though. Like, that's my concern, is that we don't move fast at all. Boom. It's a crazy amount of just stuff. Alright, hold on. There's some stuff down here, too. It's just laying all over the place. All over the place. Alright. That's about it. If we missed anything, it's fine. Deposit. Void items. Highly recommend investing in the Rotted Discord. Really comes handy down the line. Alright, we can get it. We can pick it up. It's not a problemo. Alright, so we're sitting on 26.5 platinum just from that. Like, we haven't even sold anything yet, right? So we keep the most expensive items. I guess it doesn't matter. Sell duplicates with no prefix. So we'll keep the most expensive items. 96 platinum from duplicate items. So from that event, we got 122 platinum. That's it. That's all it took. You have it on spacebar? You don't use jump for your spacebar? How do you not, like... How do you jump if you rebound spacebar? Like, what would you change your jump key to? Can I sell stuff to this lady? Oh, it's only worth 5 platinum. I don't know if that's... I think I'd rather just keep that. I didn't realize it was worth that much. The W key? Wait, well, I guess that... Alright, fair enough. That's... Yeah, alright, that makes sense. I can get down with that. Wow. I think that event's like one of the fastest ways to make platinum. Anyways, we were maybe testing out some things. You want to do, what's his McFace? You want to do Moonlord? X for flying as well? What the crap? That is a little crazy. You're sounding like a psychopath at this point, dude. Yeah, wild LMAO, honestly. That is insane, dude. Alright, we're just cleaning up a little bit. Oops. I'm concerned with how slow my person is, dude. I mean, we fly around pretty fast. But being on the ground is rough. I'm excited to get the upgrade for the boots. Ooh. Dude, Zol, that is wild. I'm blown away that you play like that. Look, man, keybinds are keybinds. It's whatever works for you. It's not about what's right and wrong, you know? The keys all exist for a reason. You can use them how you want. If it works, it freaking works. That's... I'm just... It's very abnormal. That's all. That's crazy. Could you die any faster, dude? Goodness. Alright. I think we're good. We're ready to fight. We're gonna try to keep them in this little area. The only reason it sounds crazy is because you normally use different controls. Well, I know, but like, there's a difference between using like spacebar, where your thumb connects, and using like all the other stuff. We're pretty fast in the air, man. It's easy. It's easy now. The game is easy now. This summon has changed the game. That's bonkers. I can't even believe it. Do you guys use the portal gun? Is this like... Is this something people touch? Like, is this practical in an in-game sense? You know? What am I doing here? Literally never used the portal gun. It's whack. Alright, 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 fine. Suit yourselves. Encrypted schematic. So, I forgot that we decrypted this. The Auroric Quantum Cooling Cell. What is that? Can be placed on the code breaker. Auroric bars. Endothermic energy. All sorts of stuff that we don't have. Used to get stuck between two portals for 10 seconds, then sell it. Yeah, dude, I specifically tried to get stuck between portals, and it's kind of tougher than it looks. I don't know how you managed it so easily. So we're gonna go fight what's-his-face down in the deep dark below, right? The Profaned Core summons Providence. Yeah. Yeah, we are. What else is in this? What's a pole warper? Phase Slayer? I wish I could, like, view these items from here. Plasma grenades, pole warper. Mafia's mom's a pole warper. Whoa. Whoa, hold on. Hold on, we can craft this now. Bring the rune of KOS down too for a surprise. A surprise! Bro. Mafia, I was just joking, buddy. I know he's out there somewhere. I didn't mean to do him so dirty when he wasn't even like, the man's been AFK for like 2 hours. It's alright, he's called me worse. Summons a pair of floating magnets that repel each other and relentlessly swarm enemies. Magnet devices terror at foes by propelling themselves off their opposite counterparts. This has 847 summon damage, whereas ours has 628. Oh, Cosmolite bars. Out of our league. Tesla Cannon, Anomaly Nanogun. I don't think we're interested in any of those. What's the Phase Slayer? Wow. God Slaying Slug, excuse me. Alright, let me use the bathroom quick. I gotta go pee. And then we'll fight this boss. What are we bringing with us? The KOS down too? For a surprise? I'm scared. I'm scared of surprises. I don't even know what the next boss is. The Ceaseless Void. That's Bryson. I don't know what else to say about that. Dude, give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, dudes. Who's the, wait. Who's the easiest KOS boss? Who's KOS? I thought KOS was one dude. Now he's more than one? Yeah, dude, I don't know what's up with the new update to the YouTube app. It's kind of bunzos. It's not like horrible or anything, but it's not great. I don't know what they were thinking, dude. Okay. Summons in the underworld and enrages when fought during nighttime. I don't know why I'm keeping these wings on me. For when we inevitably die, we can have that. This can go in here too. I need to find a place to put those. We ready? It's morning time. The spirit of Halloween rests. What is the update? I don't know. It was just like a couple cosmetic things. They changed some things for creators too, but it was just like meaningless changes. But they kind of made things a little bit funkier and maybe not so clean. I'm just gonna die. Just so we're all on the same page. What is killing me? Dude, I hate that boss. I don't want to fight it, man. It's not a fun fight. I don't like it. Dude, I have no idea what killed me. I have no idea. It's just projectiles from everywhere that I couldn't even see. It's not a fun fight, dude. It's not an enjoyable boss. And I just am so freaking tired of fighting it. You guys are making me... I don't need to fight this thing down here. Why? Why do I have to fight this stupid thing? What a trash can juice fight, man. They did a bad job on it. I don't like it. One of the yellow stars hit you? Well, I wish I could see. I wish I could see what's hitting me in the freaking fight, dude. That's the problem. If I could see the projectiles that fly through the sky, it would be a completely different story. We got bloodstone. You guys are the worst. I can't believe somebody even uttered those words. I'm not even gonna name names. I'm not even gonna say what happened. You should be ashamed of yourself for saying that. I can't believe you said that. What is this thing? Cygnus, are you sure? Are you sure? I think you're lying, dude. It was definitely not a typo. You did that on purpose. Uh-huh. Yeah, huh? I know. Dang, dude, I wish I could friggin' fight this guy. I hate this fight. Use KOS? Yeah, but I need this stupid item that's required from this boss. Oh, I hate it. Someone's a Brimrose Mount. Supreme Healing Potions. Bloodstone Core. We need more of this. We need more of this. You beat Providence easy now. I don't know. I don't know about it, dude. Do I not have any Bloodstone? Have I never found this? Is that my first Bloodstone? Huh. Comes from the Ravager. Oh, it drops a ton from the Ravager. Can we do that quick? I just don't want to fight this boss. Post Providence, but I've already killed Providence once, so like we're good. Oh, I didn't buff. Whoa! Where's the boss at? Wait, is he dead? Where'd he go? What the? He's no longer after me. Huh. Oh, I went too far? I think he went too far. Bro, he ran away from me. He went all the way down to the ground while I was up on the floor in the arena. Nope. What do you mean it's not a boss? What does that mean? What do you mean by it's not even a boss? What do you mean? Freaking bullcrap, dude. This game sucks. Why is he hurt so bad, man? Why is he hurt so bad? I don't even know what to say. Don't get hit? Is that easy? How? I didn't even get hit! Apparently I got hit. Just don't get hit. It's not easy. Use ram dash more often? I know, I need to, like, I mean, I feel like I do use it more often. I just don't use it properly. Like, I dash a lot, right? But I just don't dash at the appropriate times to negate damage from the bosses like I really should. Where the bloodstones at? He didn't drop any! You bunch of freaking liars. Liars. He didn't drop a single one. Wait, what? The necrotic geode? I don't see it. Oh. I'm sorry. I just don't have eyes. I was born without them. I was born without them. I don't know what else to say about it, dude. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad, dude. What do we need these for? Oh. A mount. A Brimrose mount. Healing potions, which we could absolutely do. We should do this. They're actually not that bad either. They're not that expensive. Did you upgrade HP? I did. We're at 755 now. Or, well, you know. With all of our extra buffs and stuff. The bloodstone. So the bloodstone core is what we need. This makes the supreme healing pots. Boom. And the bloodstone core. Dude, Maka, take it easy. Thank you for hanging out with us today. I appreciate you greatly. I'll catch you later, dude. Bloodstone core. I didn't mean to make 20 of them, but I made them anyway. Oh no. I just made 20 of these things. Man, I hope I need them. I hope I get it. Dragon Blood Disgorger. Summons a skeletal dragon and her 2 children. Requires 6 minion slots to summon. Can only be 1 family at a time. Okay. Oh, it's that easy. does 609 flat. That's before it's buffed, which would get a 15 to 18% increase, which would actually be more than Snake Eyes here. It would number-wise, right? With numbers. Holy 20,000 rogue damage. 20,000? 19,439. That's so much. Stealth strikes grant you lifesteal. What? Brimstone Locust. Not only can I enhance your equipment with potent magic, I can transcend some of your weaponry to entirely new forms. Such items are revealed while this item is in your inventory. Snail speed? You like that? Yeah, but it's 19,000 damage. What else could you ask for, dude? What the heck? Ashes of Annihilation. Don't have that. Alright. So we want the Bloodstone stuff. Ruinous Souls. We don't have that. Don't bloody have it. So we actually can't do anything with this. Chalice of the Blood God. Increases max HP by 25%. Plus 2 life regen. Taking more than 5 damage converts our head into a bleed over time. Okay. Yes, this is what we were looking at earlier that combines the Blood Pact with it. So the Bloodstone cores, the ancient, yeah. So the ancient spirit, or excuse me, the spirit ascendant stuff. Oh, there's just so much stuff. There's so much stuff. When can we upgrade this stuff? When can we do, like, Asgard's Valor? The Aegis comes from the boss from down below, right? Ascendant Spirit Essence and Ruinous Souls are both post-dog. Okay. Post-dog. So are Cosmolite bars. Post-dog. Doggy dog. So there's like nothing we can do to upgrade our gear right now. The Bloodstone cores are useful eventually. And we're gonna need more, so we might as well just hit them once more. You just upgraded your gear, don't be that greedy? Wait. I mean, well, I did just upgrade the gear, kinda. Sorta. Get the dragon summon? Oh, yeah. Good idea. It was this one. The blood dragon blood, sorry. Dragon blood. Dragon blood disgorger. The dragon. Alright. We'll re-roll it quick too. Oh. Because the numbies should pop, right? They should get like really, really good. 609. All the way to the 719. It's pretty freaking fantastic. Can I like just pop this? Of course not. Alright, so that's half of our minion slots. They're freaking sick looking. I like them. It said summons him and his babies. He's only got one baby. Her 2 children, it says. You slow down. Profaned artifact thingy, it's really good. Alright, hold on. Can we test this out real quick? We're doing 30,000 easy? 40,000 damage easy? Wow. What do they look like without the dye? They're very fast. Oh, she does have 2 babies. I kind of like them better without the dye. The only reason I had this dye on to begin with was because it made those axes that were really, really intrusive invisible. Beaver's cheating? You think so? Yeah, I think there's this package that you can purchase from the devs. It's called Legendary Terraria Edition, and it just gives you bonus DPS. It's like 30% more, or something. 30% more DPS than normal. There's more bloodstones. I think we drop this. We drop all of this. Wow, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot of freaking damage, dude. Post Yarn to do 40k DPS with Mage? I don't even know how far away Yarn is, but I catch up, son. I don't know. What? Why I haven't left yet? No. Dude, no worries, Maka. Well, look at Maka stalking, dude. Just freaking creeping on us. Why is that door left open? I freaking knew I'd get Ruthless on this. I don't know why I couldn't get Ruthless before. I rolled it like 6 or 7 times. And it, well, it was more than that. It was more than 6 or 7 times. I burnt like 15 platinum on it. And I was like, it's not rolling. Where are my potions at? There's gotta be more. Bloody gotta be. Potions. Yeah, I don't know why they went in there. Alright. So I don't think we need... What did we need to make? What else did we say to test? I'm sorry. Profaned artifact thingy. It's really good. Profaned. Propane. The Crucible? Oh, the Soul Artifact. This is what we wanted. We need the Havoc Plates. I don't know what that's from. Oh, Obsidian and Essence of Havoc. Easy. Well, that thing actually worked. That mod actually was slightly useful. Havoc plating. Profaned Artifactamundo. Artefacto. Okay, what do you do? Summons a healer guardian, which heals for 15 health every few seconds. Summons a defensive guardian, which provokes a weak shield. Reinforced by profaned rocks. Halves adrenaline lost on hit if the shield fully absorbs the hit. If the shield fully absorbs the hit. What's the shield worth, though? It doesn't say, does it? I don't see a shield in here. No. What the poo, dude? Is it? No, it's not that. It doesn't say what the shield protects from. Summons a defensive guardian, which provides a weak shield reinforced by profaned rocks. It doesn't say what the shield is. Halves adrenaline lost on hit if the shield is fully absorbs the hit, which it says it's a weak shield, so I really doubt it's going to half the adrenaline lost on hit ever. The barrier starts recharging 5 seconds after being hit. Recharging from 0 to full takes 2 seconds. Being hit again while recharging restarts the timer. Summons an offensive guardian, which boosts your minion slots by 1. The offensive guardian will occasionally fire spears on hits. Okay, so what do we replace then? But transforms you into an emissary of the profaned goddess. What the poo, dude? I just don't know if I love the sound of this thing. The only thing it really did was give me a minion slot. You think it's really, really good? You think it's worth? We've just been doing so much damage, I'd hate to trade it out for this. But what would we replace? We'd probably have to replace... like... the Void of Calamity, which is, as of right now, 16% increased damage. Which is kind of cracked. It's kind of a lot of damage, dude. 16% is a lot. Let's go re-roll this thing and see what it's all about. I wish I could see what the heck was going on, though. Dude, there's just... we're at the point in the game where there's so much stuff on the screen at all times that it makes it tough. Makes it tough to see. $47 cold. Alright. You know what I kind of want to do is remove this. I kind of want to remove this platform. It's getting in the way, man. I think it was probably good at first. Alright, you know what the problem with not having boots on is? Wait, what? Why don't we sink? Okay, never mind. That's not the problem. Infernal who what? Oh. A lot of gravestones down here. It's a lot. Now, this, and this, and that. And I guess the death whistle staying right there. Oopsies, I didn't mean to bring that with. How much vertical do we want? Vertical. The music has changed, but I really think that we could do with more verticality. It makes it tough working down here. We don't need, like, too much more, do we? We'll just remove this left half and I think we'll be good. Honestly, if I'm ever touching the ceiling to begin with, I'm kind of already in trouble. What did I just get hit by? Huh. What the heck are these noises, dude? There's too much happening. I can't take it anymore. Alright, let's dump. Well, first of all, get rid of these. It's gonna end up being a freaking graveyard down here. We've been killed so many times. Or someone in the middle, I guess. Dumpy dump. All that junk. Alright. I don't love this. I'm not like a massive fan of this fight, if you can't tell. Still have the dragoons available, right? It says one of two. One of two potential ones, right? But doesn't this limit to one family? There can only be one family at a time. Yeah, I don't know why it says like one of two. Alright. I put the teleporter away. I did. I can't see half these projectiles down here. What? I can't, what? I can't tell what's hitting me, like 80% of the time. Oh my gosh, I freaking won, dude. I think. I freaking won, dude. Alright. Whoa, what is that ore? Oh, profane rocks. That looks cool, dude. I like that ore. Oh, I guess it's not an ore, it's just a material. Looks good. I hate that fight, dude. It's a toughie. Nimble Guide Light of Oblivion. I don't know where that came from, but it's not very good. There's our Eye of Aegis, which was what we needed, I believe. Got more divine geodes just for funsies. That's trash. A blazing core. Bah. I don't think that's very good. I could be wrong, but it seems like that thing's not very good. Alright. This profane soul artifact, I can't really feel the difference. I don't know. Like, we still did a lot of damage. But I don't know. I don't know if it's better than having like 16% increased damage. It does definitely provide a little bit of survivability. I like the health regen. It's not bad. It's not bad. And it's going to stay that way for a while because it can't be upgraded for a very long time. And this Aegis, is this better than Valor? Okay, so 10 defense instead of 8. Allows the ability to ram dash. This one, the Aegis empowers the dash with Holy Fire. The dash can slam through enemies without taking damage. This is the same thing as the other one. Valor grants immunity to knockback and fire blocks, and also most debuffs, including most forms of Frost and Flame. This grants immunity to knockback and fire blocks, most fire debuffs, including Daybreak and Holy Flames. So, and Blessed by Professed Flame. So this is better, is what we're saying. And it already rolled Menacing, which is real convenient. Now, I know they go together to make an even crazier item later down the road, but I don't think we can make that yet. Yeah, Cosmolite bars, yeah. Right, so, cool. Nice work, thank you. That was a tough fight, dude. It's a good one. Definitely not my favorite fight in the game. It's not like... not super exciting. It's just a butt clench because I'm like, am I just going to get clapped by some random thing that I can't see? I don't know. I don't love that fight. Now, who else wants these hands? The Rune of Kos. Oh. Use in a dungeon? Providence is good. You like, how so? You mean like as a good fight or like good difficulty? What do you mean? What you mean? Use a Urn of Kos in the scary place, in the dungeon, which is really not where I want to be, but alright. You like the fight? It's a good fight. I don't like the fight, but it's definitely challenging. I guess that's the way I'm trying to put that, right? The difficulty is nice too. It's not too easy, but it's not too hard either. Yeah. Well, like once you do it a few times, you do get a little bit of a feel for it, and it makes it a little bit more simple. But it's definitely not the toughest fight yet. I think that like gear-wise, like where we're at with like our capabilities as players, I think that Duke was still by far the hardest. Like the only reason Duke became like even remotely close to being doable is the fact that we were able to fight the butterfly lady, the Empress of Light, and get her summon, and her summon changed the game for us at the time. But dupe. Oh. Where's my thingy at? Hey, Dingle Bop. Where are we at? Alright. We're gonna put that away for now. I don't want to die with one our person. Nah. Should we do the... I don't know what fight we should do. We should probably just do the one that's labeled for us next, right? Yeah. The dude's screaming and stuff. We should probably just do the fight and get it over with. Holy crap! Oh, we're being pulled in. Good fight. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, what's happening? Is he dead? He's dead. Marshall, what up, dude? Welcome back. Dude, that was a good fight, man. See, that was really cool, man. And, like, I feel like I'm saying that was a really cool fight to every boss I beat first try. But that's totally not my purpose for it. Like, it's not what I mean by that fight was really cool. That fight was really creatively designed. That was really, really cool. I had a good time with that one. Oh, good fight. Maka, welcome back. That was super fast. I thought you'd be gone longer than that. All right. Ceaseless Void down, baby. Oh! Freaking sweet. Right, was I supposed to fight that in the dungeon? Oh, wait a second. That? The Rune of KOS probably summons a whole bunch of different enemies. Okay. All right, I understand what you guys were talking about earlier now. It says use in the dungeon, right? So the next one is going to probably be KOS, and it's a part of this same thing, right? Stormweaver? Yep. Use the KOS in the sky or in space. Okay. All right. All right. Dude, this is cool. So the Rune of KOS is an ornate sigil of profane flame. Hatred yet burns upon its brow. Such power attracts otherworldly beings. So it's going to attract all sorts of different things. This is cool, dude. Oh, dude, we got a new record on the goddess, too. We got hit 11 times. 1 minute and 20 seconds. That's it? It was only 1 minute and 20 seconds? It feels so much longer when you're in the fight, dude. Our Moon Lord went down to 1 minute. Poor Queen Slime got killed in 6 seconds. What is that, 2 seconds? Fight duration is 2 seconds. That's not right. That should be shorter. 4 seconds for the slime gods. Oops. Ceaseless Void. What do you drop, though? Summons a foreboding aura that attacks by firing void orbs. Minion damage is increased by 5% while the aura is active. Requires 3 minion slots to use. There can only be 1 aura at a time. Right-click to launch a black hole that grows in size. Oh, we missed the freaking... Dang it. Hang on. I missed the lore for the Ceaseless Void. I need to quit doing that. Ah, there it is. A contained, previously inert portal sealed in the dungeon. The pre-sighting cult kept it at a closely guarded secret. Upon sighting the Devourer of Gods, their leader hurriedly led me to its chamber to reveal its existence to me. The portal led to the Devourer's home. It was identical to his, only ancient and perfectly stable. The serpent claimed it too was his creation. Its permanence was a mistake he later rectified, but this rift was unquestionably far older than he. It had dated back to the golden age of dragons. His lie was thin and forced. Something far more powerful than the Devourer was at hand. It was its eerie persistence gnawed at my mind. It did not just threaten me. It threatened everybody. Everything. Even when faced with blatant lies and harrowing danger, I simply walked away and did not return. Wow. The Ceaseless Void is friggin' sick, dude. Favorite boss so far? It's a tough question, dude. It's a tough question. That was a really cool fight right there. Like, that was a really cool fight. Like, Astrum Dias, also a freaking awesome fight. As much as I like Duke Fishron and like Anahita, it's so tough, dude. It's so tough to choose. They're all so good. I feel like I want to put it up to the clone, but maybe... See, favorite boss is different than hardest boss, right? Your favorite doesn't have to be the hardest. That Void was freaking cool, dude. It was really cool, and Astrum Dias was really, really cool. But I think maybe I gotta go with the Leviathan and Anahita. That might be my favorite one so far. It's freaking sweet. The lore, music design, etc. are also important factors. Yeah, yeah. Dude, it's so difficult because everything is so well crafted in different ways, right? I really didn't enjoy Providence. I don't know. I kind of did. I do, but I don't. I love it and I hate it at the same time. Like, it is a really cool fight, but it does feel a lot like they just slammed a ton of projectiles in there. We're like, good luck. Like, it doesn't feel overly effortful as far as design creation goes. Like, the wall of fire on the outside is really cool. The laser beams that close in on you are really cool. But all the spinning projectiles are just a little bit obnoxious. Like, Providence is up there as far as, like, my least favorite, maybe. And I'm speaking strictly about the Calamity bosses. Nothing to do with Vanilla, right? Even though Vanilla does get tweaked by the mod itself. Like, Crabulon might be one of my favorite, like, just because of the lore. I think Crabulon's lore goes harder than anything. Like, than anything. It was really, really crazy how good the lore was there. And the Desert Scourge's lore was freaking phenomenal. Like, anything that's to do with a new biome, right? Like, the biome that this was, like, the lore revolving around it and why it became a thing and what has happened over the millennia that's passed since the thing happened. Like, all that's really, really freaking cool. And it's hard to say that those aren't my favorite. And, like, this new biome here is super cool too. Just, but, like, it's about this astral creature being that, like, wants to protect the astral infection itself is like something it's out to protect, right? So when the asteroid landed here on this planet or in this location, the being, the boss itself, came to this to protect it. It's like really cool. It makes me wonder what would happen if you destroyed it all. If you removed all of the astral infection, do you think something new would happen? Something like that boss would come back, or I don't know. I'm nervous about this place. This place makes me very uncomfortable. I mean, we made it pretty deep. We made it like almost halfway down the world. Maybe like a third. Maybe more than a third. Probably close to half. But this is where the next tier of stuff happens. Like I don't know, what do you call it? There's like a new segment of the map down there that is different than the rest of this. We should get that freaking run of Discord. Pop. There's something lurking at the bottom, something beyond even Calamity endgame. I know, I don't like that place. I don't like that place, dude. Oh, we got the concentration staff. Summons a foreboding aura. Requires 3 minion slots. Wait, what? Right click to launch. Wait a second. Right click to launch a black hole that grows in size. I can't. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, this is Bonds, isn't it? So it consumes minion slots, right? It takes 3 minion slots to summon. Yeah, the black flames around you. But that black hole that launches and grows in size, is that Buns? Because it like removes the aura. So whenever you launch that, it takes the minions away. So like you no longer have the black flames surrounding you. You'd have to resummon and launch them again. Don't use the black hole. So it's just a path. You don't use the black hole. I mean, that fire seems kind of cool though. Can you land on his head? Alright, hold on. Reroll. Boom, boom. Wow, it's really good actually. Holy crap. I kind of want to see it in action. Like on its own though. Not surrounded by all sorts of other stuff. And if we're gonna test it, we want to like summon a whole bunch of enemies. Wow, it's actually really good. It does a decent amount of damage on its own. It's just really fast, that's the thing, right? Whoa, that new dash is crazy too. Yeah, I think we rock like the Ruthless Void. And then at the same time, we summon our dragons. And then we have these guys to fill in the rest. So we 1, 2, and 3 slots. And then we'd have a 4th slot if we buffed up properly. But like, I think that's the move. I don't know what this is. Projectiles that deal 5%. You reflect projectiles that hit when they hit you. Reflected projectiles deal no damage to you. Projectiles that deal less than 5% of your max health in life and damage will not be reflected. Okay, so less than 5%. The reflect has a cooldown that ranges between 15 and 90 seconds. That's hot cross buns. If the same projectile type hits you again, you will resist its damage by 15%. After reflecting something it grants... I don't know if I like that. A quiver of nihility. Rogue damage, nope, nope, nope. Summons the Devourer of Gods, the Cosmic Worm. Twisting Nether and Armored Shell. Those are both out of our league, but at least we have this Dark Plasma now. I'm maybe thinking that the other KOS enemies are going to drop the other stuff to make this Cosmic Worm. Ceaseless Hunger Potion. That's a thing we can craft now if we need to. Alright. We're just sitting on those for now. And then the next boss would be that Stormweaver. Dude, this is really cool. I'm having a good time with this. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying Calamity so far. Dude, I'm so freaking tired today. I'm unbelievably tired. My sleep schedule got all jacked up. I had to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning the other day. So now I'm all messed up. So I'm thinking we may end like here. We may end right now tonight and then pick it up tomorrow. But we'll jump over to Subnautica tomorrow, play some of that, and then bounce back to this the next day. Yeah? Something like that. Sounds rough. I know. It's got my schedule all messed up. I was up at like way too early. I was up earlier than I normally would like to be up for the day today. But I'm very, very tired. I feel like I've got jet lag all of a sudden, even though I know I haven't gone anywhere. I've just been here. Well, it's all right. I think one more day of like getting myself situated, we'll be back to the regular schedule. I was even early to the stream today, which is odd. Normally I'm late. I like the way these statues turned out. These look cool too. I would like to develop more of these statues to commemorate all the boss fights we've completed. But I'm thinking we're not going to have enough room. Like, there's so many bosses in the game that I just don't think they're all going to fit in this sword. And it's quite a large sword. We could probably fit... We could probably fit 2. If we kept it really confined... And, well, I didn't want to, like, just stack them in, like, apartment complexes. I wanted to actually do something creative and interesting with them. To kind of just, like, give them their own little spot in space. But if we do that, there's no way. We definitely do not fit everything into this one spot. But, I don't know. We might mess around with it some more, or we won't. Who knows? Maybe leave the base half built just to laugh at it, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. 65% charge. That's fine. Yeah, this thing's got good charge on it. It doesn't take much to charge it. I'm trying to think of what else. What else could we have done? I don't think there's anything else that we could have upgraded right now. We're kind of just like capped out as I believe. And we have how many bosses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bosses left, including the one we're on now. It's not bad. We're 75% of the way through the game. Or through hard mode, I guess, so... I guess slightly more than 75% in a way, technically. And one more. And the one... You mean the one that's gonna kill me? Down here? The one that's unkillable? I'm excited, dude. A secret boss? Alright. Alright, I'm having fun. This is a good time. You guys told me to use KOS down here. But I didn't do that. I didn't realize that that's what we were going to be doing. So, maybe we jump into that next time. But anyway, yeah, we're going to wrap this sucker up. I know it's a little bit early, so I'm going to try to... I streamed like extra long till yesterday. It was 10 hours. And I was super short today. So I'm going to try to make it up to you guys by streaming extra long again tomorrow. But anyways, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. It was fun. We had a good talk today and a good time as well. So if anybody's new and you don't know, Discord, link down below. And don't forget to exit and save your games, I guess. Yeah, man. I'll catch you guys later. Good night, everybody. See you. Oh, dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Maka. Now, you take it easy too, man. Don't be beating up on yourselves. Be kind to yourself now and then. Show yourself a little love. Pope, good night, sir. You've been quiet today.
It's hard to leave.